Testing. Okay, there, it's on now. That's why I always do a sound test. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so mic is working now. That's great. Okay, so today is Saturday, the 1st of June, 2024. Time is 0:43. So after midnight, 17 minutes until 1 in the morning. So yeah. So Halo Infinite is taking a bit longer than the previous Halos, but that's because this version of Halo is more of an open world. So that means it's bigger with more to do. You have to run around more and get like collectibles and stuff. So yeah, I'm not sure how that will fit with the regular Halo players because you know, the previous games have always been, you know, level based, and yeah, so with the previous Halos I didn't so for the first one I got through it in 4 different streams, and then the second one took 2 streams, well, 4 short streams, 2 short streams, and then the others took like a day to get through each, and then Halo 5, Halo 4. I think Halo 4 took like 2 streams, and then Halo 5 took 2 streams. This one is taking longer because it's not level based. I think there are levels in it. I think the main missions are level based, but there seems to be an open world where you have to like seek out collectibles and side stuff, and then seek out the main missions, and then do them. But we've got 6 main missions finished. So in the first playthrough of this, we got like 2 or 3. Actually, I think I got 3 or 4 main missions finished. Yeah, that's right. So I did the first stream I did 4 main missions finished, and then the second time was I did a whole bunch of side stuff and then 2 main missions. So there's 6 out of 15 finished. So I'll continue. Hi man, what's up? How have you been? Pretty good. Amazing. Nice choice. How long have you been playing?
Got requisition orders to fill.
Well, this is the 3rd time I've been playing this game.
Sir?
So I think the way it goes is the more side stuff you
What's
do,
up?
the more bonuses you unlock, like the more vehicles and weapons and troops and all you unlock for the game.
Nope. I still have no idea
plus
what you're
more,
thinking.
More items for multiplayer. Good. Don't want this dropping down on your head. have just unlocked the tank. Could drop the tank down, but it's quite big to move around the terrain. So I think we'll go with the Warthog.
Vehicle drop confirmed.
Cool. So, by the way, did you accept my friend request on Discord? Alright, forgot it, totally forgot. I'll
Let's
check
get going.
Discord after streaming again. Right. So next main mission. Spire.
Much rather die on foot.
Cave here somewhere.
Good luck, Chief.
Oh yeah, great. Perfect.
Damn, glad the Chief's here.
Ready when you are.
Going for a ride.
Okay,
That
so
huh? Same crap, different wrapper. Open fire! Get acquainted with my bunker!
Flush them out.
So let's see the story so far. So in the first Halo, it started off with the Pillar of Autumn, which is a cruiser approaching
I'll just admit
a
it.
ring world, which was
I'm
called
really
Halo.
curious about what's inside that Forerunner structure. Let's go find out.
So the cruiser, the human spaceship cruiser called the Pillar of Autumn, was under attack by alien forces on its way to a ring world, which was known as Halo. And the alien forces were known as the Covenant, and they're like a theocratic society, and they worship a race known as the Forerunners as their gods. The Forerunners were an ancient spacefaring civilization that built the Halo rings and other artifacts throughout the galaxy and several galaxies as well. So the story behind that is that a long time ago there were these aliens called the Precursors, who chose humanity to be their successors, and basically the Forerunners
Standing by.
didn't like that.
A little
and they
hungry.
got salty about it,
Kind of bored.
and
Otherwise, I'm good.
so they fought against the Precursors and the humans. So the humans were an advanced civilization, and the Forerunners had defeated the Precursors, and the Precursors allowed themselves to be defeated. They didn't fight back, and they tried to transform themselves into so that they could transform back into their original form, but it went wrong, and instead the transformation got corrupt, and they ended up turning
Waiting on you,
themselves
Spartan.
into a virus known as the Flood. Um, so the Forerunners, they devolved the humans and into a primitive species, and then sent them to a planet called Earth. Um, and the Forerunners, they used the Halo rings to target the Flood and imprison it. Thousands of years later, um, the humans advanced on the Halo ring world and uncovered everything. And at that time, they were at war. The humans were at war with a species known as the Covenant, and the Covenant, they worship the Forerunners as their gods. Um, so then in Halo 2, there was like we played as one of the Covenant called the Arbiter, and he was ordered to fight against the humans. But then, so the Halo rings are basically giant weapons, um, and the first Halo, in the first Halo, as Master Chief, we destroyed the ring with the help of our AI, Cortana. Um, During Halo 1, the Master Chief got separated from Cortana, and then we worked with uh, a drone called 343 Guilty Spark, who was actually the ring's caretaker. Um, and while helping the drone, we realized that we met up with Cortana, who showed us that following the drone's plan to get rid of the Flood is to activate the Halo ring, but what the ring does is it targets all organic life in the galaxy, so that it removes the Flood's food source, and the Flood's food source is organic life. So after Cortana revealed that, we switched sides, sided with Cortana against 343 Guilty Spark, and we destroyed the Halo ring. We blew it up. In the second game, we played as the Arbiter, which was one of the Alien Covenant fighting against humans, but then later it was revealed that the leaders of the Covenant had planned for the Arbiter to be betrayed. So after that moment, Master Chief and Arbiter were met with a being called the Gravemind, which was like this Flood mastermind, and that so after the Covenant betrayed one of their own, the Arbiter, the Master Chief and Arbiter decided to work together and join forces to fight against the Covenant, and then also the Flood. So that was the start of like a civil war between the Covenant species, and then Halo 3 continued the story from Halo 2. So at the end of Halo 2, it revealed that all of the Halo rings were controlled by a place called the Ark. In Halo 3, we searched for the Ark and found it, and we planned on using it. Yeah, actually the story is kind of complicated, like, but yeah, there's a lot to it, and let's see, at the end of Halo 2, we had to abandon Cortana. Cortana stayed with the Gravemind, and then we met up with her again. She was in Halo 3. She was, we got Cortana back, but something was wrong with her. And then in Halo 4, I think she was like, Cortana was gonna be like, she was dying or something, so I had to try and save her somehow. Or was that in Halo 3? So yeah, we'll have to like try and get her to Dr. Halsey. But then in Halo 4, no, I forget the whole story.
I was alone for months.
But
You wouldn't believe what I hate to stay alive.
yeah, Cortana's back.
Stop and focus on not
This
getting
one,
killed.
We've got a new AI she's called Weapon, and Cortana, she is back. She's on the Halo, and she was happy to see us again, but she was also so she was overjoyed to see that Master Chief was on Zeta Halo, but at the same time she was also sad and concerned. She was concerned that on whether or not Master Chief would be supporting her or being against her. And then Weapon.
Firing on target.
Weapon, she doesn't fully know or understand.
Come on out of that ring and give us a real fight. Gotta kill that vehicle.
Master Chief
Now.
and Cortana. Weapon asks Master Chief what has happened
Show me what you
between
got.
them.
Freaks.
And
Under fire. Enemy
Cortana
move.
either respond or switches.
Not going down like this. Not today. You think that ride will save you? Dead wrong.
In Halo 5, we had to
God, I'm sick of looking at your face.
Cortana. So yeah,
Aim's
Halo
got a
4
rifle.
ended
Watch
with.
your head.
So in Halo 4 we fought
Big hit.
against one of the Forerunners,
You smell like
and
taxidermy.
ended with
One less headache.
with Cortana
Outstanding.
sacrificing herself
Hey,
to
get
stop
clear.
the Forerunners. So it assumed that Cortana
Enemy breaking.
was destroyed, but then in Halo 5 she came back and
Knock. Incoming. Gotta kill. Add that one to the pile.
Cortana had a plan to
Want a trip to a dark and lonely
basically
cave?
use
Happy to oblige.
she basically got all the AIs together
Engaging.
and was planning to
Did some damage.
Human on that turret!
Taking proof fire. I'm on foot.
I'm stuck! Go! I'll end this! You broken!
so Cortana she was planning to I think what Cortana was planning to do was to put an end to all wars forever. So I think she was planning to like destroy all the weapons so that all organic species would be forced to live in peace with one another. But that would also mean removing all of humans' weapons. So actually the humans would have been against that, because that would, if Cortana had succeeded, it would have been peace for everybody, but it would also mean that it would be an end to the Halo franchise, because there'd be nothing left to shoot anymore.
Who are these guys?
Hunters.
So Cortana
What
was
do
right,
they do?
but
Don't answer that. Just get rid of them so I can get us in.
And she, at the end when we stopped her, we fought against her AI, one of her AI species, called Warden Eternal, and he was awesome. So after Cortana was cured from her disease or whatever and when it cured her, she used the what she disappeared, she used technology from the lab to try and control more of this. Naturally humans were against that, so was Master Chief. Cortana was reported as created, and I think destroyed, but she wasn't destroyed, she just disappeared. And now she's here. It'll be interesting to see what happens when we meet her again.
get in, we need to activate the grav lift.
Hunter, kill, killer. First catch of the day.
The protocol's not banished in Origin. It's sturdier than I expected.
Problem.
No problem.
Okay, so yeah, the story is a bit confusing, so let's see if I can find something to do a recap. Hello. Yeah, so it's reach. So it's Reach, then Halo 1, then Halo 2, then ODST, then Halo 3, then Halo 4, then Halo 5, and then Halo Infinite. And then there's that the Fall of Reach movie that I watched during playing Halo 5. Okay, so I need to recap the whole thing. Okay, so Halo Reach takes place 2552. Fall of Reach animated thing took place. Okay, so testing. Okay, great. Mic works. So I just turned just muted the game for a second. Just to recap the whole story and everything. Just so that I can make heads and tails of it. Okay, so during the series, Halo 5 came with an animated movie, which was actually a mini-series, apparently. It's called The Fall of Reach. So I'm going to start with that one because that was the origin story of John 117, otherwise known as the Master Chief. Okay, so The Fall of Reach. The film begins with a blue team visiting the glassed remnants of Reach. So I think glass means bombardment. Where they recall their friendship with deceased Spartan Samuel 34. So that's Samuel-034. The scene then shifts to Jacob Keyes and Catherine Halsey traveling through slip space to Eridanus 2. So in that scene, Jacob Keyes and Catherine Halsey are younger. So they're traveling through slip space to Eridanus 2 to search for candidates viable for a new super soldier program known as the Spartan 2 program. They soon find one of the candidates, John, the future Master Chief. John is playing King of the Hill, dominating several other boys. Halsey approaches John and shows him a coin, telling him he can keep it if he correctly guesses which side it will land on, which he does. John is subsequently kidnapped by Oni operatives and replaced with a Flash clone. This process is repeated with all the other cadets. The parents of Kelly 087, Frederick 104, and Linda 058 are shown trying to wake the unresponsive Flash clones of their children. Halsey's narration expresses regret that she couldn't have just used the Flash clones, but they would not stay alive long enough. Halsey debriefs the children and explains that they have begun their new lives as soldiers in the UNSC. John has nightmares about his mother before being rudely awoken by an instructor. Multiple instructors go about waking all the cadets. One rudely wakes up George 052, pronouncing his name as Jorge. George tries to tell the instructor that his name is pronounced George, but the instructor hits him with the Humbler stun device for backtalking. Their trainer, Franklin Mendez, leads them in physical exercises. One day he tells them it is time to do a training exercise called Ring the Bell. When John asks what the prize is for winning, Mendez says that the losing team will go without dinner. John races ahead to the bell, not stopping to help his teammates, Sam, Kelly and Fred. Much to their anger, Mendez explains that although John reached the bell first, his team came in last, so they will not eat. In the mess hall, John apologizes to his teammates and offers them some crackers, which he stole several days before, cementing their bond. 2 years later, Chief Petty Officer Mendez and all of the cadets are aboard an Albatross dropship. Mendez tells them that they will all be dropped off in different areas of the Reach Military Wilderness Training Preserve. Their objective is to find each other and then find another Albatross dropship to extract. Each cadet will receive a small piece of the map needed to find the dropship. The last cadet on the dropship will be left behind and have to walk back. John is deployed first and quickly reunites with the rest of his team, using a river they had spotted from the dropship as a rallying point. John carves Blue Team's insignia on a tree as a memento. Soon, all the cadets converge, and they determine the location of the dropship. When they reach the dropship, however, they see 2 UNSC soldiers waiting near it. As they are not in uniform, the Spartans identify the hostiles, lure them into a trap and knock them out with rocks. All of the cadets return in the dropship. John is debriefed by Mendez and Halsey, though he expects to be punished for stealing the Albatross and refusing to leave anyone behind. They instead promote him to squad leader. 6 years later, all the Spartans undergo their augmentations while observing the operations. Halsey receives a message from Admiral Eusenorus Jerome expressing his reservations about testing the procedures on apes due the high fatality rate, whilst subtly implying that he is aware that intends to use them on humans. At that same moment, a female Spartan dies from the augmentations with several of her orifices bleeding. Overall, during the augmentation process, 27 of the Spartans, 36% of the cadets die. After recovery, these surviving Spartans attend a funeral service for their fallen comrades on board the UNSC Atlas. After the ceremony, John notices several of the Spartans being wheeled off on wheelchairs and asks Mendez what will happen to them. Mendez says that they will be taken care of and put to work in other less physical duties. Mendez explains that a leader like John must be willing to send soldiers to their deaths. After that conversation, Sam invites John to visit the shooting range with him. John declines and heads to the gym. While working out in the gym, John engages in a brawl with several ODSTs, beating them easily and severely injuring them. Later that year, John, Sam, Kelly, Fred, and Linda are sent on a mission to kidnap Robert Watts, a leader of the insurrection in the Eridanus system, whose hideout is located in an asteroid belt. They infiltrate the base by stowing away on a freighter, the Laden, which is delivering supplies to the hideout. Sam finds out that there is a supply crate filled with cigars, steaks, and chocolates, correctly deducing that the crate of luxury items is for Robert Watts, and tracks it. The Spartans fight their way to Robert Watts' office, then force him into a crate before escaping. During the fight, John knocks Sam out of an insurrectionist's field of fire, taking the bullet himself. Kelly is able to seal the wound with biofoam. After completing their mission, the Spartans are summoned aboard the UNSC Pioneer. They are greeted by Vice Admiral Michael Stanforth, who debriefs them on a new alien threat called the Covenant. Okay, so Halo Reach. Reach takes place in a futuristic science fiction setting. The year is 2552, shortly before the events of the video game Halo Combat Evolved, and during the events of the novel Halo The Fall of Reach. Halo Reach largely ignores the canon and timeline of events established in the novel, leading to several plot inconsistencies in the franchise. Humans under the auspices of the United Nations Space Command, UNSC, have been waging a long war against a collective of alien races known as the Covenant. By the events of Reach, almost all of humanity's interstellar colonies have fallen. Reach itself is an Earth-like colony that serves as the UNSC's main military hub in the system of Epsilon Eridani. The colony is home to over 700 million civilians, in addition to the military presence there. The game follows the actions of Noble Team, a UNSC Special Operations unit composed of elite super soldiers known as Spartans. Players assume the role of a new addition to the team, identified by the call sign Noble 6. Noble Team's leader is Carter A259, a no-nonsense soldier. His second in command, Catherine B320, referred to by other team members as Cat, has a bionic arm. Together, Carter and Cat are the only remaining original members of Noble Team. The other current members include Heavy Weapons Specialist and surviving Spartan 2 George 052, Assault Specialist Emil A239, and Marksman John A266. Plot. Noble 6 meets the rest of Noble Team shortly before they are dispatched to investigate why communications relay has gone offline. They discover Covenant forces have invaded Reach. The team is relocated to defend Sword Base, an Office of Naval Intelligence or ONI installation, from a Covenant assault. After repelling the attack, Noble Team meets Catherine Halsey, a scientist and the mastermind behind the Spartan program and their Mjolnir-powered armor. Halsey inquires about Noble's engagement at the relay, suspecting that the Covenant were attempting to retrieve highly classified ONI data from the site. John and Six discover an invasion force gathering on the planet. The NSC launches an assault the next morning to repel the invasion. Noble Team assists the strike force, targeting key artillery stations and command posts. A cloaked Covenant supercarrier reveals itself. Lacking a conventional weapon to destroy the carrier, George and Six smuggle a slip space engine onto a Covenant corvette en route to refuel at the carrier. With the timer damaged, George drops Six out of the hangar of the corvette, remaining behind to detonate the engine manually and destroy the carrier. Another Covenant fleet arrives soon afterwards. Back on the surface, Six assists with city defense and civilian evacuation and reunites with Noble Team, but Cat is killed by a Covenant sniper. Recalled to Sword Base for a Scorched Earth demolition mission, Noble Team is redirected underground by Halsey to an ancient alien artifact, which she believes is vital to winning the war against the Covenant. Noble Team is entrusted with transporting the artificial intelligence Cortana and her data on the artifact to the UNSC ship Pillar of Autumn, docked at a shipyard. John leaves the team to escort Halsey to safety. En route to the Pillar of Autumn, Carter is wounded and sacrifices himself to allow Six and Emil to reach the shipyard. Emil uses a mass driver emplacement to defend the Autumn against enemies, while Six and Emil while Six gives Cortana to Autumn's captain Jacob Keyes. When Emil is killed, Six remains behind to operate the gun and ensure Autumn's escape. Cortana, using the data from the alien artifact, leads the Autumn to Halo Ring World, leading to the events of Halo Combat Evolved, the first game. In the post-credits scene, Six fights a last stand against overwhelming Covenant forces. In 2589, Six's helmet remains on the grassy plains of a now restored Reach. A narration by Halsey eulogizes Noble Team, who enabled humanity's victory over the Covenant. Okay, Halo Combat Evolved takes place in a 26th century science fiction setting. Faster than light travel, called slipspace, allows the human race to colonize planets other than Earth. The planet Reach serves as an interstellar hub of scientific and military activity. The United Nations Space Command, UNSC, develops a secret program to create augmented super soldiers known as Spartans. More than 20 years before the beginning of the game, a technology advanced collective of alien races called the Covenant begins a religious war against humanity, declaring them an affront to their gods. Humanity's military experiences a series of crushing defeats. Although the Spartans are effective against the Covenant, they are too few in number to turn the tide. In 2552, Covenant forces attack Reach and destroy the colony. The starship Pillar of Autumn escapes the planet with the Spartan Master Chief Petty Officer John 117 on board. The ship initiates a jump to slipspace, hoping to lead the enemy away from Earth. Plot: the game begins as the Pillar of Autumn exits slipspace and its crew discovers a large ring world structure of unknown origin. The Covenant pursues the Autumn and attacks. With the ship heavily damaged, the Autumn's captain, Jacob Keyes, entrusts the ship's artificial intelligence AI, known as Cortana, to Master Chief in order to prevent the Covenant from discovering the location of Earth. Keyes orders the crew to abandon the Autumn and pilots the ship to a crash landing on the ring world. On the ring's surface, Master Chief and Cortana rescue scattered survivors and help organize a counter-offensive against the Covenant. Learning that Keyes has been captured by the Covenant, Master Chief and a small contingent of soldiers rescue him from the Covenant cruiser, the Truth and Reconciliation. Keyes reveals that the Covenant call the ring world Halo, and that they believe it to be a weapon. Intent on stopping the Covenant from using Halo, Keyes searches for a potential weapons cache, while Master Chief and Cortana mount an assault on the ring world's control room. Cortana enters Halo's computer systems, and after discovering something horrifying, sends Master Chief to find and stop Keyes from continuing his search and uncovering what lies within the ring. Searching for the captain, Master Chief encounters a new enemy, the parasitic Flood. The release of the Flood prompts Halo's caretaker, the AI-343 Guilty Spark, to enlist Master Chief's help in activating Halo's defenses. After Master Chief retrieves the ring's activation index, 343 Guilty Spark transports him back to Halo's control room. Cortana intervenes before Master Chief can activate the ring. She has discovered the purpose of the installation is to destroy all sentient life in the galaxy, starving the Flood of potential hosts. When Cortana refuses to surrender Halo's activation index, 343 Guilty Spark attacks her and Master Chief. To stop Halo's activation, Master Chief and Cortana decide to destroy the installation, needing Keyes' neural implants to destroy the Autumn and the Halo with it. Master Chief returns to the Truth and Reconciliation. He finds that Keyes has been assimilated by the Flood and retrieves the neural implant from the Captain's remains. After 343 Guilty Spark stops them from using Autumn's self-destruct, Master Chief and Cortana destabilize the Autumn's reactors instead, narrowly escaping with the ensuing detonation in a fighter. Cortana justifies their actions to destroy the Covenant fleet and stop the Flood threat, and believes the fight is finished, but Master Chief states they are only getting started. In a post-credits scene, 343 Guilty Spark is seen floating in space, having survived the ring's destruction. Okay, so Halo 2 next. Right, Halo 2. Setting. Halo 2 takes place in the 26th century. Humanity, under the auspices of the United Nations Space Command, or UNSC, have developed faster-than-light slipspace travel and colonized numerous worlds. Human worlds come under attack by a collective of alien races known as the Covenant, declaring humanity an affront to their gods, the Forerunners. The Covenant begin to obliterate the humans with their superior numbers and technology. After the human planet Reach is destroyed, a single ship, the Pillar of Autumn, follows protocol and initiates a random slipspace jump to lead the Covenant away from Earth. The crew discovers a Forerunner ring world called Halo. Though the Covenant believe Halo's activation will lead to divine salvation, the humans discover that the rings are actually weapons of last resort, built by the Forerunners to contain a terrifying parasite called the Flood. The human super soldier and Master Chief Petty Officer John 117 and his AI companion Cortana learn from Halo's AI monitor 343 Guilty Spark that activation of the Halos will destroy all sentient life in the galaxy to prevent the Flood spread. Instead of activating the ring, Master Chief and Cortana detonate the Pillar of Autumn's engines, destroying the installation and preventing the escape of the Flood. Master Chief and Cortana race back to Earth to warn of an impending invasion by Covenant forces. Plot. Halo 2 opens with the trial of a Covenant elite commander aboard the Covenant's capital city ship of high charity. For his failure to stop Halo's destruction, the elite is stripped of his rank, branded a heretic, and tortured by Tartarus, the chieftain of the Covenant brutes. Spurred execution, the Covenant leadership, the High Prophets, Truth, Regret, and Mercy, give the elite the chance to become an arbiter, a rank given to elites in times of great crisis or turmoil. As the arbiter, the elite quells a rebellion and recovers 343 Guilty Spark. On Earth, Fleet Admiral Hood commends the Master Chief and Sergeant Avery Johnson for their actions at the first Halo, with Commander Miranda Keyes accepting the medal on behalf of her deceased father, Captain Jacob Keyes. A Covenant fleet suddenly appears near Earth. In the ensuing battle, a single ship carrying the Prophet of Regret slips through Earth's defences and besieges the African city of New Mombasa. Master Chief assists in repelling the invasion. With his fleet destroyed, Regret makes a hasty slipspace jump, and Keyes, Johnson, Cortana, and the Master Chief follow aboard the UNSC ship in Amberclad. The crew discovers another Halo installation. Realizing the danger the ring presents, Keyes sends Master Chief to kill Regret while she and Johnson search for the Index, Halo's activation key. Responding to Regret's distress call, High Charity and the Covenant fleet arrive at the Halo. After Master Chief kills Regret, the Covenant bombard his location. He falls into a lake where he is dragged away by tentacles. Regret's death triggers discord among the races of the Covenant as the prophets give the brutes the elite's traditional role as their honor guard. The Arbiter subdues Johnson and Keyes and retrieves the Index. Tartarus appears and reveals that the prophets have ordered the annihilation of the elites and sends the Arbiter falling down a deep chasm. The Arbiter meets the Master Chief in the bowels of the Halo, brought together by a flood creature called the Gravemind. The Gravemind reveals to the Arbiter that the Great Journey is a lie and sends the two soldiers to different places to stop Halo's activation. The Master Chief is teleported to High Charity as the Covenant falls into civil war. The flood-infested in Amber Clad crashes into the city, and Cortana realizes that the Gravemind used them as a distraction. As the parasite overruns the city, the Prophet of Mercy is consumed. As for Tartarus, the Prophet of Truth consigns him to Halo with Keyes, Johnson, and Guilty Spark to activate the ring. Master Chief follows Truth aboard a Forerunner ship, leaving the city. Cortana remains behind to destroy High Charity and Halo if Tartarus succeeds in activating the ring. On the surface of Halo, the Arbiter joins forces with Johnson and confronts Tartarus in Halo's control room. When the Arbiter tries to convince Tartarus that the prophets have betrayed them, Tartarus instead activates the ring and a battle ensues. The Arbiter and Johnson kill Tartarus while Keyes removes the Index. The unexpected deactivation sets Halo and all the other rings on standby for remote activation from a place 343 Guilty Spark calls the Ark. Meanwhile, the Truth ship arrives at Earth and the Master Chief informs Admiral Hood that he is finishing the fight. In a post-credit scene, Gravemind assumes control of High Charity. Cortana agrees to answer the Flood Intelligence's questions. Okay, so next is ODST. Okay, so Halo 3 ODST. So this game, even though the ODST was released after Halo 3, it takes place between 2 and 3. So that's why I'm reading this one now. So, setting. ODST takes place in the 26th century when humans under the command of the United Nations Space Command, UNSC, are locked in a war with a theocratic alliance of alien races known as the Covenant. During the events of the 2004 video game Halo 2, the Covenant discover the location of Earth and launch an assault on the city of New Mombasa in Africa. Though the UNSC manages to repel most of the fleet, a large ship hovers over the city, depositing an invasion force. The ship eventually retreats via a slip space jump, creating a massive shockwave, while the rest of Halo 2's storyline follows the ship to an ancient installation similar to the first Halo. ODST focuses on the aftermath of the shockwave. While the Covenant still occupy the city, During the game, the player can unlock audio files to an additional narrative called Sadie's Story, which tells the story of a civilian girl caught in the initial stages of the Covenant invasion and her quest to find her father. The tale can also provide useful information for the player during the game, such as helping to locate hidden caches of weapons. The game's protagonist is the unnamed rookie, a new member of a group of orbital drop shock troopers. Troopers known as ODSTs or Hell Jumpers often deploy in small one-man human entry vehicles, HEVs, referred to in-game as single occupant exo-atmospheric insertion vehicles, SOEIV, launched from spaceships in the upper atmosphere. The rookie is assisted in finding his teammates by Mombasa's city maintenance AI called the Superintendent, or Virgil. The rookie's teammates are Buck, Dutch, Romeo, Mickey, and Durr. The lattermost is a UNSC Office of Naval Intelligence, or ONI, agent in charge of the squad's operation. Plot. The game begins with Dutch, played by Adam Baldwin, Romeo, played by Nolan North, and Mickey, played by Alan Tudyk, discussing the Covenant supercarrier above New Mombasa with the rookie asleep nearby. Buck, played by Nathan Fillion, arrives and introduces Durr, played by Tricia Helfer. Romeo wakes the rookie and the team enter their HEVs and drop through the atmosphere. At the last minute, Durr changes their trajectory to miss the ship due to a classified mission she has for the team. The Covenant ship enters slipspace with a UNSC ship that can be seen pulling alongside it, sending a shockwave toward the ODSTs. The rookie's pod collides with Mickey's and crashes into a building on the ground, knocking him unconscious for 6 hours. He awakens and proceeds to find clues as to what happened to his squad mates. Buck makes a rough landing after the drop and fights through Covenant forces to find Durr. However, Durr has vanished without a trace when he arrives at her drop pod, leaving behind only her helmet, which is later found by the rookie. Buck finds Romeo instead, and the two resolve to find the others and get out of the city. Dutch drops near a nature preserve and helps Marines fight in there. Mickey commandeers a tank and fights his way along a Mombasa boulevard. Meeting up with Dutch, the two defend an ONI base from the Covenant, destroying the facility to keep it from being captured. They are evacuated by a police dropship and make contact with Buck, arranging a rendezvous at police headquarters, but are shot down. Buck and Romeo rescue Dutch and Mickey, but Romeo is seriously wounded. The squad hijacks a Covenant dropship, but instead of leaving the city, Buck decides to have them turn back and find Durr, having realised that Durr has continued her classified mission on her own. Back in the city, the rookie is assisted by the Superintendent Virgil, the city's maintenance AI. The rookie receives a distress call from Durr and locates her in the city's underground tunnels. The two reach the Superintendent's data core, which possesses information on something the Covenant is looking for underneath the city. Inside the core, they discover a Covenant engineer that has combined the Superintendent into itself. Durr explains that the engineers are biological supercomputers that have been enslaved by the Covenant, and the one they found wishes to defect to the humans, with the engineers' information on the Covenant combined with the Superintendent's data. Durr's mission changes from downloading the Superintendent's data to escorting the alien to safety. The rookie, Durr, and the engineer reunite with Buck and fight their way out of the city, where they reunite with the rest of the squad. As they fly away in the hijacked dropship, the squad watches as Covenant ships destroy New Mombasa and excavate a massive alien artifact. In the epilogue, 1 month after the events of the campaign, the ODST squad has been keeping guard over the engineer. Sergeant Major Avery Johnson arrives, informing the engineer that he intends to ask it everything it knows about the Covenant and what they are looking for. Hating the Covenant as much as the humans do, the engineer lights Johnson's cigar in a sign of agreement. If the campaign is completed on the legendary difficulty, scene shows the Prophet of Truth, overseeing the excavation of the Forerunner artifact buried beneath the Superintendent's data core. Okay, next, Halo 3. Setting. Halo 3 is set in a science fiction setting during the years 2554 and 2553. Humanity is at war with a genocidal alliance of alien races known as the Covenant. After years of conflict, a Covenant fleet discovers Earth during Halo 2. Halos are massive ring worlds ranging from thousands to tens of thousands of kilometers in diameter, scattered across the galaxy. These rings were constructed thousands of years ago by a race known as the Forerunners as weapons of last resort against the parasitic alien species known as the Flood. When activated, the Halos would destroy all sentient life in the galaxy, depriving the Flood of its food. The Forerunners disappeared after they activated the rings. In Halo, combat evolved the first game. While fleeing the Covenant, the UNSC ship Pillar of Autumn stumbled upon one of these ring worlds, Installation 04. Against the wishes of the ring's artificial intelligence AI caretaker, the 343 Guilty Spark, the human super soldier Master Chief, destroyed the ring to stop the threat from Halo and the Flood. The Covenant, unaware of the destructive nature of the rings, attempt to fire another ring, Installation 05, during Halo 2 in order to fulfill their religious prophecy. One race in the Covenant, the Elites, learn the truth about the rings and join forces with humanity in order to stop the installation's firing. Though they are successful, the unexpected shutdown triggers a fail-safe protocol, priming all the rings for firing from one location, referred to as the Ark. Still oblivious to the true nature of the rings, the Covenant High Prophet of Truth and the remaining loyalist Covenant proceed to head to Earth, where they believe the Ark is buried. Halo 3's protagonist is Master Chief Petty Officer John 117, an enhanced super soldier known as a Spartan. Master Chief fights alongside the Arbiter, a disgraced Covenant elite commander. Two other elite characters, Nitho Saram and Uses Taham, appear as the third and fourth players in cooperative play. Supporting characters from the previous games return, including human soldiers Avery Johnson and Miranda Keys. Also playing a role in the story is the Flood leader known as the Gravemind. In Halo 2, the Gravemind escapes from confinement, invades the Covenant mobile capital city of High Charity, and captures the human AI Cortana. Plot. After the events of the comic tie-in Halo Uprising, the Master Chief arrives on Earth in East Africa, where he is found by Johnson and the Arbiter. The Chief and company return to a UNSC outpost where Keys and Lord Hood plan a final effort to stop the Covenant leader, the High Prophet of Truth, from activating a Forerunner artifact the Covenant have excavated. The Chief clears anti-air Covenant defences so Hood can lead the last of Earth's ships against the Prophet, but Truth activates the buried artifact, creating a slip space portal which he and his followers enter. A flood-infested ship crash lands nearby. Elite forces arrive and vitrify the flood-infected areas of Earth, stopping the threat. Following a message Cortana left aboard the Flood ship, the Chief, Arbiter, Elites, Johnson, Keys and their troops follow Truth through the portal. Joining them is 343 Guilty Spark, who aids the Chief as he has no function to fulfill after the destruction of his ring worlds. Travelling through the portal, the humans and elites discover an immense artificial structure known as the Ark, far beyond the edges of the Milky Way galaxy. Here, Truth can remotely activate all the Halos. The Flood arrive aboard High Charity in full force, beginning to infest the installation. Truth captures Johnson as he needs a human to use Forerunner technology. Keyes is killed attempting a rescue, and Johnson is forced to activate the rings. Gravemind forges a truce with the Chief and Arbiter to stop Truth and defeat the remainder of his army, rescuing Johnson and halting the installation's activation. After the Arbiter kills Truth, Gravemind turns on the Chief and the Arbiter. The Chief, Arbiter, and Guilty Spark discover that the Ark is constructing another Halo to replace the one that the Chief previously destroyed. The Chief decides to activate this Halo. The Ringworld would eliminate the Flood infestation on the Ark, while sparing the galaxy at large from destruction. To activate the ring, the Chief rescues Cortana, who has the activation index of the destroyed Halo, from High Charity, and destroys the city. Arriving on the new Halo, Cortana warns that Gravemind is trying to rebuild itself on the ring. The Chief, Arbiter, and Johnson travel to Halo's control room to activate the ring. Guilty Spark explains that because the ring is not yet complete, a premature activation will destroy it and the Ark. When Johnson ignores his warning, Guilty Spark fatally wounds him to protect his ring. Although the Chief destroys Guilty Spark, Johnson soon dies of his injuries. Chief activates the ring and escapes the ring's self-destruction on the UNSC frigate Forward Unto Dawn. However, the force of Halo's blast causes the slipspace portal to collapse, resulting in only the front half of Forward Unto Dawn carrying the Arbiter, making it back to Earth. A memorial service is held on Earth for the fallen heroes of the Human Covenant War, during which the Arbiter and Lord Hood briefly exchange words regarding the fallen Master Chief. After the memorial service, the Arbiter and his elite brethren depart for their home planet. Meanwhile, the rear half of the Forward Unto Dawn drifts in unknown space. Cortana drops a distress beacon, but acknowledges it may be many years before they are rescued. As the Master Chief enters cryonic sleep, Cortana confides to him that she will miss him, but he comforts her by telling her, "Wake me when you need me." If the game is completed at the legendary difficulty level, the scene continues to show the piece of Forward Unto Dawn drifting towards an unknown planet, setting up the events for Halo 4. Okay, so Halo 4 next. Okay, setting. Halo 4 takes place in a futuristic science fiction setting in the year 2557, 4 years after the events of Halo 3. Backstory details that hundreds of thousands of years before the modern era, humans were one of several interstellar civilizations. Following a war with the parasitic Flood, the humans came into conflict with the Forerunners, a powerful race that upheld a policy of benevolent shepherding of other races known as the Mantle of Responsibility. After centuries of war, the Forerunners defeated the humans and stripped them of their technology and empire. The Forerunners soon fought the Flood themselves. After exhausting every other strategic option available to them, the Forerunners activated weapons of mass destruction known as the Halo Array. The array's firing killed all sentient life in the galaxy to deprive the Flood of their food. Life that the Forerunners catalogued was then reseeded throughout the galaxy. In the 26th century, humanity came under attack by the Covenant, an alien collective of species that worshipped the Forerunners as gods. The human super soldier, Master Chief Petty Officer John 117, and his artificial intelligence companion Cortana were instrumental in stopping the Halos from being activated, sterilizing the Flood outbreak before they could menace the galaxy once again, and defeating Covenant, resulting in the end of the war. At the end of Halo 3, Chief and Cortana were left stranded in unknown space aboard the remains of the vessel Forward Unto Dawn. Plot: Forward Unto Dawn drifts towards an unknown Forerunner planet, later revealed to be the SHIELD world Requiem. Cortana wakes Master Chief from cryonic sleep shortly before forces from a newly formed Covenant splinter faction aboard the vessel. The remnants of Forward Unto Dawn are caught in Requiem's gravity well and pass through an opening to crush land on its interior. As Chief and Cortana explore Requiem, fighting hostile forces from the new Covenant faction and mechanical warriors called Promethean Knights, Cortana malfunctions. She reveals that she is experiencing rampancy, a declining mental state faced by smart AIs past their usual 7-year lifespan. Chief promises to get Cortana to Earth, believing that Cortana's creator, Dr. Catherine Halsey, can fix Cortana's condition. Chief and Cortana pick up garbled transmissions from a human ship, UNSC Infinity, who have picked up the Dawn's distress call. Cortana attempts to warn Infinity away from the Requiem's gravity well and directs the Chief to deactivate what she believes are communications jammers. Instead, the Chief unwittingly releases the Didact, an ancient Forerunner warrior, from imprisonment. The Didact, who deems man unworthy of the mantle of responsibility, takes control of the Prometheans and the Covenant faction, then attacks Infinity after it is dragged into Requiem. Chief makes contact with Infinity and helps repel the Didact's attack. Chief and Cortana recommend attacking the Didact while he is vulnerable, but Infinity Captain Del Rio orders them to destroy the gravity well so their ship can escape. In the process, Chief is contacted by a Forerunner known as the Librarian, the wife of the Didact, as well as ancient humanity's protector. She explains that the Forerunners were divided on how best to combat the Flood. After failing to discover a way to immunize biological beings from the parasite, the Didact used a device called the Composer to convert the warriors under his command into Promethean Knights immune to infection. Requiring more soldiers, the Didact forcibly converted captured humans into Prometheans before being stopped and imprisoned by the Librarian. The Librarian, who has guided humanity's development, accelerates the Chief's evolution to grant him immunity to the Composer. After destroying the gravity well, Del Rio orders a retreat back to Earth, doubting the Chief and Cortana's testimony. The Master Chief disobeys orders to stand down and relinquish the malfunctioning Cortana and stays behind to oppose the Didact. Chief and Cortana attempt to sabotage the Didact ship before he leaves, but are unsuccessful. They follow the Didact to a Halo ring, Installation 03. The Composer has been moved from the ring onto the nearby Ivanov research station, which the Covenant faction attacks. The Chief defends Ivanov, but the Didact retrieves the Composer and uses it on the station, composing every individual save Chief. Chief and Cortana use a fighter to follow the Didact ship to Earth. Aided by Infinity and the Home Fleet, the Chief boards the Didact ship with a nuclear warhead. Cortana inserts copies of herself into the Didact's computer systems to overwhelm the Didact's shield, but not before the Didact directs the Composer at Earth and begins composing the population of New Phoenix. With the help of Cortana, the Chief defeats the Didact, who falls into a portal underneath the Composer. The Master Chief activates the bomb, but is saved by Cortana, who sacrifices herself. The Chief is found by a rescue team and is taken back to Infinity, where he mourns the loss of Cortana. In a post-credits scene, the Didact proclaims the Forerunners' role as custodians of the galaxy, having to bear the mantle of responsibility and humanity as the greatest threat in the galaxy. Master Chief removes his armor aboard Infinity. If the player completes the game on legendary difficulty, the Chief's heavily scarred face is briefly shown. Okay, so Halo 5 story next. Hopefully this all helps to make sense. Okay, Halo 5 story. This is Halo 5 Guardians. Okay, so setting: Halo 5 Guardians takes place in the year 2558, 8 months after the events of Halo 4. The game follows two fire teams of super soldiers of the United Nations Space Command, UNSC. Blue Team is led by Master Chief Petty Officer John 117 and is composed of his fellow Spartan 2 super soldiers, Linda 058, an elite sniper, Kelly 087, a scout, and Frederick 104, a hand-to-hand combat specialist. The members of Blue Team are among the last Spartan 2s left alive. Fire Team Osiris is formed from Spartan 4s, a newer generation of Spartan super soldiers. Osiris is led by Jameson Locke, a former assassin and tracker of the Office of Naval Intelligence, or ONI. The other members of Fire Team Osiris are Holly Tanaka, a combat technician, engineer, and a survivor of a Covenant attack on her world, Olympia Vale, a political liaison and signals intelligence agent who can speak many of the Covenant's dialects, and Edward Buck, a veteran trooper who was a main character in Halo 3 ODST. Supporting characters include the UNSC ship Infinity's commanding officer, Captain Thomas Lasky, Spartan Commander Sarah Palmer, head of operations of Spartan 4 teams on board Infinity, Roland, Infinity's shipboard AI, and Catherine Halsey, a scientist who created the Spartan 2 program. Other returning characters include the Arbiter Thel Vidam, who leads the Singali species against the Covenant faction led by Joel Madama, Cortana, Master Chief's former artificial intelligence AI companion who was presumed dead after the events of Halo 4, also returns. Plot: Fire Team Osiris is deployed to the planet Kamchatka, occupied by Joel Madama's faction, to retrieve Halsey amidst a battle between Covenant forces and Forerunner Prometheans. Halsey claims to have information on a series of devastating attacks on several human worlds. The team kills Madama and retrieves Halsey. Elsewhere, the Master Chief leads Blue Team on a mission to secure a derelict research station. The arrival of a Covenant fleet prompts Blue Team to scuttle the station instead. The Chief receives a cryptic message from Cortana directing him to Meridian, a human colony world. John 117 is ordered to return to Infinity, but he and Blue Team disobey orders and set out after Cortana. Captain Lasky declares Blue Team AWOL. Halsey believes that Cortana's survival through the use of Forerunner technology makes her unpredictable and untrustworthy. Fire Team Osiris is sent to Meridian to bring in Blue Team. On the planet, they find the colonists under attack by Promethean forces. Following Blue Team's trail, they encounter the Warden Eternal, a Promethean serving as Cortana's enforcer. After temporarily defeating the Warden, Osiris catches up to Blue Team, ordering them to stand down. Chief Best lock in hand-to-hand combat, and Blue Team boards a Guardian, a colossal Forerunner construct built as planetary enforcers. Osiris barely escapes the colony's collapse as the Guardian activates and teleports away to the Forerunner planet Genesis, where John and Cortana reunite. Cortana says that her terminal condition was cured by the same Forerunner technology that had saved her. Osiris is deployed to the Sangeli homeworld of Sanghelios, where they plan to use an inert Guardian buried there to follow Blue Team. Sanghelios is embroiled in a civil war between the Arbiter's forces and the remains of Madama's army. Osiris helps Arbiter assault the Covenant's last stronghold and board the Guardian before it disappears. On Genesis, Osiris encounters the planet's caretaker, the AI-031 Exuberant Witness, who allies with them to stop Cortana. Osiris catches up to Blue Team, who reveal that Cortana is planning on using the Guardians to achieve galactic peace through forcible disarmament. Master Chief, aware of the devastation that Cortana's plan will cause, attempts to convince Cortana to stand down. She refuses and confines Blue Team in a Forerunner prison to prevent them from interfering with her plan. Osiris manages to transfer control of Genesis back to Exuberant, who frees Blue Team before Cortana leaves the planet. AIs across the galaxy begin swearing allegiance to Cortana and her plans. Cortana locates Infinity and prepares to disable it, but Lasky has the ship retreat until they can develop a way to combat Cortana. With Blue Team recovered, Osiris returns to Sanghelios to reunite the Spartans with the injured Commander Palmer, Arbiter, and Halsey. In a post-credit scene, unlocked via completing the campaign on the Legendary difficulty, a Forerunner Halo installation powers up while Cortana hums. And that's everything. And then Halo Infinite. Setting. Halo Infinite is set in the year 2560. During the events of Halo 5 Guardians, the human artificial intelligence Cortana and the allied artificial intelligences AIs rebel against their creators, the United Nations Space Command UNSC. Taking control of ancient Forerunner weapons known as Guardians, Cortana subjugates the galaxy. Also fighting against Cortana and the UNSC are the Banished, a mercenary organization composed of aliens and humans led by the brute Atriox. The game is set on the Forerunner Ringworld Installation 07, also known as Zeta Halo, which has mysteriously suffered damage. The player character, Master Chief Petty Officer John 117, is a UNSC Spartan super soldier on a mission to neutralize Cortana, his former partner. In addition to the narrative told in the campaign, Halo Infinite's multiplayer component features a seasonal story that centers on Spartan commander Laurette Agrina's efforts to lead a new generation of Spartan super soldiers in the aftermath of Cortana's attacks on various UNSC military strongholds. Okay, so I'm gonna read the plot up until where we are, and then I'll stop there, and then and then I'll then I'll read the rest when we finish the game. Okay, so in December 2559, the UNSC ship Infinity arrives at Halo Installation 07. Upon arrival, the ship is ambushed by several dreadnoughts that are operated by the Banished. While defending the ship's hangar bay from multiple raiding parties, the Master Chief is caught off guard by Atriox, the leader of the Banished, and is subsequently defeated in a one-on-one duel. Atriox throws the Chief from the edge of the hangar bay, leaving him stranded in space. 6 months later, a UNSC pilot recovers the Chief adrift in space. While the pilot wants to flee, Master Chief insists on continuing the fight against the Banished. The Chief and pilot travel to Zeta Halo, which has been severely damaged by an unknown calamity. On the ring, Master Chief locates the weapon, an AI designed to imitate Cortana in order to capture her for deletion. While the weapon states that she was successful in her mission, she has failed to self-delete as per her directives. Master Chief retrieves the weapon and experiences visions of Cortana's memories and thoughts left as residual data. Zeta Halo is controlled by the Banished, now led by Atriox's Lieutenant Ischarum after Atriox's apparent death. The dying brute is invigorated to have Master Chief as his final opponent. Master Chief, the weapon, and a reluctant pilot rally scattered UNSC forces on the ring's surface while looking for any Spartans that haven't been picked off by the hand of Atriox, Iskarum's team of Spartan killers. Inside the Forerunner installation, known as the Conservatory, Master Chief encounters Despondent Power, the AI caretaker of Zeta Halo. Despondent Power attempts to warn Master Chief of a threat contained on the installation, but is destroyed by the Harbinger, an alien awoken by the Banished. The Harbinger claims that her people, the Endless, were imprisoned by the Forerunners on Zeta Halo. She has allied herself with the Banished in order to rebuild the Silent Auditorium, a facility that will allow her to free her people. The Banished, in turn, will use the repaired Halo as a weapon against humanity. Okay, so hey, I just finished recapping the whole story. I got to this point. I was like trying to make sense of everything that happened. So just so recap. So I started with the animated movie Fall of Reach. Then I recapped the Reach game. Then Halo 1. Then Halo 2. Then ODST. Then Halo 3. Then Halo 4. Then Halo 5. And then Halo Infinite up until this point. So yeah. So basically in the Fall of Reach animated movie, it was basically an origin story. It started off on the planet Reach in the future, where John 117 and Blue Team go back to Reach after it had been glassed years ago, and they're standing there to remember Samuel 034, who to pay tribute to a fallen soldier. So they just reunited there to pay their respects to one of their comrades who had died. And then then it switches to the movie, the rest of the movie, where they're kids, and well, actually it switches to Jacob Keyes and Dr. Halsey. They're a lot younger, and they're like talking about the future of humanity, and the plan on making like super soldiers. And there's one candidate that proves really promising. So his name is John 117. So they go to the planet Reach to watch the young recruits, the kids, and when they get there, John and the other kids are playing a game called King of the Hill. So then she flips a coin several times, and John guesses what it is every single time and ends up keeping the coin as they agreed. Basically, Dr. Halsey was doing that to try and show Jacob Keyes, how impressive this kid was. So then the rest of it shows the kid. The rest of that movie basically shows how the kids are trained. It also shows that they were abducted from their real parents before they had used. They tried using clones, but the clones' life expectancy wasn't as great. So instead, what they did was they would kidnap children and replace them with clones. So eventually, the parents would, with the clone children, would eventually have what they think is their child, end up malfunctioning and dying prematurely, and they think that's their child dead, when in fact their child is actually kidnapped by the military to turn into super soldiers. So the kids that were kidnapped, they were trained on the planet Reach to be the next generation of super soldiers, Spartan 2s. So that's basically that movie. And that movie ends with with them being, well, there's different parts of the movie. So one portion is them as kids, and then the next part is them as teenagers, and then later as like young adults. And so the movie kind of ends with there being like a call, and like the Covenant are introduced as an enemy. So that's the start of the war between the humans and the aliens known as the Covenant. Then in Reach, which takes place before the events of the first game, it's about a team on Reach that ends up being killed one by one, and then throughout that game, the team has to try and get as special objectives to try and recover data for Dr. Halsey, which they do, which is actually data for like Cortana. So they get, I think it's Cortana that they're actually transporting. So they get so by the time they get their mission to complete and get the data to the Pillar of Autumn to Captain Keyes, there's only 2 soldiers left, and so there's only 2 soldiers left when they get to the Pillar of Autumn. But then once the data is handed over, there's only 1 soldier left, which is the character that the player controls, and he chooses to stay behind and take out as many enemies as possible. And then the ending for that game is the start of the first game. So in the first game, Master Chief is on board the Pillar of Autumn, and he wakes up as they come under fire. So the Pillar of Autumn is a human cruiser that is heading towards the first Halo ring, and it comes under attack by the aliens, the Covenant. They get on their skateboard pods, and so first, when Master Chief wakes up, he has to get to the bridge to meet with Captain Keyes, and there Cortana is put into Master Chief's suit. Together, him and Cortana get to the escape pods, land down on the planet, on the ring world of Halo. There they travel around rescuing soldiers while fighting against the Covenant forces. So the Covenant are like a collaboration of different alien races that are working together, and they're like a theocratic society. So on the Halo ring world, the Master Chief travels around saving human forces while fighting the Covenant forces. Then they find out that Captain Keyes has been captured, so they go on to one of the spaceships to Truth and Reconciliation to rescue him. An alien UN, yeah, kinda. So they rescue Captain Keyes and bring him back down to Halo, and then they split up. So Captain Keyes decides to try and find weapons, find an armory, and Master Chief is ordered to try and find the control room. But at the control room, Cortana finds out that there's something that was locked up in the armory, and that we need to stop Captain Keyes from getting there. But by the time we catch up with Captain Keyes, it's too late. He's already unlocked and released the Flood, which is this parasitic alien organism, like zombies. Like they're parasites that pretty much turn any corpse into a zombie. So alien zombies. Once the Flood is released, it activates a drone called 343 Guilty Spark, and Master Chief, he works with 343 Guilty Spark to try and stop the flood. And so 343 Guilty Spark is the caretaker, and it's a drone that is the caretaker for the Halo Ringworld. So the Master Chief is working with this drone because the drone has told the Master Chief what to do in order to stop the flood. So he agrees to help the drone, but then as he is about to activate it, Cortana appears and stops Chief from doing so and says that that activating the ring will actually wipe out all life in the galaxy. So that's when the drone turns on the Chief and Cortana, and they have to they come up with a plan to destroy Halo. So Master Chief and Cortana actually do that. They destroy the Halo installation. They set the self-destruct system on the Pillar of Autumn's engines as the cruiser ship that crash landed on the world. So they activate the self-destruct system for the Pillar of Autumn, and then they get on a ship and like a pelican ship and escape the ring world while it blows up. And then Halo 2 that started you play as Arbiter, and Arbiter he was an elite. He was big sick. Yeah, it's a lot to take in and try and remember. And there I was trying to think about trying to go over everything again really quickly without and you know, keeping it brief. But yeah. So in Halo 2, there's like so the precursors were these aliens. So it all started with the precursors, and they chose humanity to be. They chose humanity over the Forerunners, and the Forerunners got salty over that, and they kind of decided to so at that stage the humans were like an advanced civilization, and the Forerunners didn't like that, so they de-evolved the humans into primitive species and sent them to live on Earth. And then the Forerunners went to war with the Precursors. The Precursors allowed themselves to be killed, and then they tried to transform themselves so that they would transform back into their original form. But the plan didn't work. When they tried to transform themselves, it backfired, and they got corrupted and turned into the virus, which was the Flood. I can just watch the summary you already did once this stream ends. I don't want to waste your streaming time. Yeah, that'll be easier. Or I could just say everything again afterwards. So I read everything up until the point where I'm just at, and I stopped there. So I'll read the last one. you know, whenever the game is finished. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'll just read everything again then, so I don't have to recap everything later. If you've already done it, it's fine. I'll watch it after. Yeah, I know it's fine, but I think it's better if you understand everything now rather than later, because we'll probably be coming up to parts where we'll encounter more things about Cortana. Okay, so the fall of Reach. The film begins with a blue team visiting the glass remnants of Reach, where they recall their friendship with deceased Spartan Samuel 034. The scene then shifts to Jacob Keyes and Catherine Halsey travelling through slipspace to Erdanis 2 to search for candidates viable for a new super soldier program known as the Spartan 2 program. They soon find one of the candidates, John, the future Master Chief. John is playing King of the Hill, dominating several other boys. Halsey approaches John and shows him a coin, telling him he can keep it if he correctly guesses which side it will land on, which he does. John is subsequently kidnapped by Oni operatives and replaced with a Flash clone. This process is repeated with all the other cadets. The parents of Kelly 087, Frederick 104, and Linda 058 are shown, trying to wake the unresponsive Flash clones of their children. Halsey's narration expresses regret that she couldn't have just used the Flash clones, but they would not stay alive long enough. Halsey debriefs the children and explains that they have begun their new lives as soldiers in the UNSC. John has nightmares about his mother before being rudely awoken by an instructor. Multiple instructors go about waking all the cadets. One rudely wakes up George 052, pronouncing his name as Jorge. George tries to tell an instructor that his name is pronounced as George, but the instructor hits him with a humbler stun device for backtalking. Their trainer, Franklin Mendez, leads them in physical exercises. One day he tells them it is time to do a training exercise called Ring the Bell. When John asks what the prize is for winning, Mendez says that the losing team will go without dinner. John races ahead to the bell, not stopping to help his teammates, Sam, Kelly and Fred, much to their anger. Mendez explains that although John reached the bell first, his team came in last, so they will not eat. In the mess hall, John apologizes to his teammates and offers them some crackers which he stole several days before, cementing their bond. 2 years later, Chief Petty Officer Mendez and all of the cadets are aboard the Albatross dropship. Mendez tells them that they will all be dropped off in different areas of the Reach Military Wilderness Training Preserve. Their objective is to find each other and then find another Albatross dropship to extract. Each cadet will receive a small piece of the map needed to find the dropship. The last cadet on the dropship will be left behind and have to walk back. John is deployed first and quickly reunites with the rest of his team, using a river they had spotted from the dropship as a rallying point. John carves Blue Team's insignia on a tree as a memento. Soon, all the cadets converge and they determine the location of the dropship. When they reach the dropship, however, they see two UNSC soldiers waiting near it. They are not in uniform. The Spartans identify the hostiles, lure them into a trap, and knock them out with rocks. All of the cadets return in the dropship. John is debriefed by Mendez and Halsey. Though he expects to be punished for stealing the Albatross and refusing to leave anyone behind, they instead promote him to squad leader. 6 years later, all the Spartans undergo their augmentations. While observing the operations, Halsey receives a message from Admiral Isonorus Jerome expressing his reservations and testing the procedures on apes due the high fatality rate, while subtly implying that he is aware that intends to use them on humans. At the same moment, a female Spartan dies from the augmentations, with several of her orifices bleeding. Overall, during the augmentation process, 27 of the Spartans, 36% of the candidates die. After recovery, the surviving Spartans attend a funeral service for their fallen comrades on board the UNSC Atlas. After the ceremony, John notices several of the Spartans being wheeled off on wheelchairs and asks Mendez what will happen to them. Mendez says that they will be taken care of and put to work in other less physical duties. Mendez explains that a leader like John must be willing to send soldiers to their deaths. After the conversation, Sam invites John to visit the shooting range with him. John declines and heads to the gym. While working out in the gym, John engages in a brawl with several ODSTs, beating them easily and severely injuring them. Later that year, John, Sam, Kelly, Fred, and Linda are sent on a mission to kidnap Robert Watts, a leader of the insurrection of the Aerodana system, whose hideout is located in an asteroid belt. They infiltrate the base by stowing away on a freighter, the Aladdin, which is delivering supplies to the hideout. Sam finds out that there is a supply crate filled with cigars, steaks, and chocolates, correctly deducing that the crate of luxury items is for Robert Watts, and tracks it. The Spartans fight their way to Robert Watts' office, then force him into a crate before escaping. During the fight, John knocks Sam out of an insurrectionist field of fire, taking the bullet himself. Kelly is able to seal the wound with biofoam. And after completing their mission, Spartans are summoned aboard the NSC Pioneer. They are greeted by Vice Admiral Michael Stanforth, who debriefs them on a new alien threat called the Covenant. Okay, so it all begins with the fall of Reach, and then after that is the Reach's story. Setting. Reach takes place in a futuristic science fiction setting. The year is 2552, shortly before the events of the video game Halo Combat Evolved, and during the events of the novel Halo: The Fall of Reach. Halo Reach largely ignores the canon and timeline of events established in the novel, leading to several plot inconsistencies in the franchise. Humans, under the auspices of the United Nations Space Command, UNSC, have been waging a long war against a collective of aliens races known as the Covenant. By the events of Reach, almost all of humanity's interstellar colonies have fallen. Reach itself is an Earth-like colony that serves as the UNSC's main military hub in the system of Epsilon Eridani. The colony is home to over 700 million civilians, in addition to the military presence there. The game follows the actions of Noble Team, a UNSC special operations unit composed of elite super soldiers known as the Spartans. Players assume the role of a new addition to the team identified by the call sign Noble 6. Noble Team's leader is Carter A259, a no-nonsense soldier. His second in command, Catherine B320, referred to by other team members as Cat, has a bionic arm. Together, Carter and Cat are the only remaining original members of Noble Team. The other current members include Heavy Weapons Specialist and Surviving Spartan 2, George 052, Assault Specialist Emil A239, and Marksman John A266. Plot. Noble 6 meets the rest of Noble Team shortly before they are dispatched to investigate why communications relay has gone offline. They discover Covenant forces have invaded Reach. The team is relocated to defend Sword Base and an Office of Naval Intelligence, or ONI, installation from a Covenant assault. After repelling the attack, Noble Team meets Catherine Halsey, a scientist and the mastermind behind the Spartan program and their Mjolnir as powered armor. Halsey inquires about Noble's engagement at the relay, suspecting that the Covenant were attempting to retrieve highly classified ONI data from the site. Jun and Six discover an invasion force gathering on the planet. The UNSC launches an assault the next morning to repel the invasion. Noble Team assists the strike force, targeting key artillery stations and command posts. A cloaked Covenant supercarrier reveals itself, lacking a conventional weapon to destroy the carrier. George and Six smuggle a slipspace engine onto a Covenant corvette en route to refuel at the carrier. With the timer damaged, George drops Six out of the hangar of the corvette, remaining behind to detonate the engine manually and destroy the carrier. Another Covenant fleet arrives soon afterwards. Back on the surface, Six assists with city defense and civilian evacuation, reunites with Noble Team, but Cat is killed by a Covenant sniper. Recalled to Sword Base for a scorched earth demolition mission, Noble Team is redirected underground by Halsey to an ancient alien artifact, which she believes is vital to winning the war against the Covenant. Noble Team is entrusted with transporting the artificial intelligence Cortana and her data to the artifact to the UNSC ship Pillar of Autumn, docked at a shipyard. Jun leaves the team to escort Halsey to safety. En route to the Pillar of Autumn, Carter is wounded and sacrifices himself to allow Six and Emil to reach the shipyard. Emil uses a mass driver emplacement to defend the Autumn against enemies, while Six gives Cortana to Autumn's captain, Jacob Keyes. When Emil is killed, Six remains behind to operate the gun and ensure Autumn's escape. Cortana, using the data from the alien artifact, leads the Autumn to Halo Ringworld, leading to the events of Halo Combat Evolved. In a post-credits scene, Six fights a last stand against overwhelming Covenant forces. In 2589, Six's helmet remains on the grassy plains of a now restored Reach. A narration by Halsey eulogizes Noble Team, who enabled humanity's victory over the Covenant. All good? Next. So, Halo 1, Combat Evolved. Setting. Halo Combat Evolved takes place in a 26th century science fiction setting. Faster than light travel, called slipspace, allows the human race to colonize planets other than Earth. The planet Reach serves as an interstellar hub of scientific and military activity. The United Nations Space Command, UNSC, develops a secret program to create augmented super soldiers known as Spartans. More than 20 years before the beginning of the game, a technologically advanced collective of alien races called the Covenant begins a religious war against humanity, declaring them an affront to their gods. Humanity's military experiences a series of crushing defeats. Although the Spartans are effective against the Covenant, they are too few in number to turn the tide. In 2552, Covenant forces attack Reach and destroy the colony. The starship Pillar of Autumn escapes the planet with the Spartan Master Chief Petty Officer John 117 up on board. The ship initiates a jump to slipspace, hoping to lead the enemy away from Earth. Plot. The game begins as the Pillar of Autumn exits slipspace and his crew discovers a large ring world structure of unknown origin. The Covenant pursues the Autumn and attacks, With the ship heavily damaged, the Autumn's captain, Jacob Keyes, entrusts the ship's artificial intelligence AI, known as Cortana, to Master Chief, in order to prevent the Covenant from discovering the location of Earth. Keyes orders the crew to abandon the Autumn and pilots the ship to a crash landing on the ring world. On the ring's surface, Master Chief and Cortana rescue scattered survivors and help organize a counter-offensive against the Covenant. Learning that Keyes has been captured by the Covenant, Master Chief and a small contingent of soldiers rescue him from the Covenant cruiser Truth and Reconciliation. Keyes reveals that the Covenant call the ring world Halo, and that they believe it to be a weapon. Intent on stopping the Covenant from using Halo, Keyes searches for a potential weapons cache, while Master Chief and Cortana mount an assault on the Ringworld's control room. Cortana enters Halo's computer systems and, after discovering something horrifying, sends Master Chief to find and stop Keyes from continuing his search and uncovering what lies within the ring. Searching for the captain, Master Chief encounters a new enemy, the parasitic Flood. The release of the Flood prompts Halo's caretaker, the AI 343 Guilty Spark, to enlist Master Chief's help in activating Halo's defenses. After Master Chief retrieves the ring's activation index, 343 Guilty Spark transports him back to Halo's control room. Cortana intervenes before Master Chief can activate the ring. She has discovered the purpose of the installation is to destroy all sentient life in the galaxy, starving the Flood of potential hosts. When Cortana refuses to surrender Halo's activation index, 343 Guilty Spark attacks her and Master Chief. To stop Halo's activation, Master Chief and Cortana decide to destroy the installation. Needing Keyes' neural implants to destroy the Autumn and Halo with it, Master Chief returns to the Truth and Reconciliation. He finds that Keyes has been assimilated by the Flood and retrieves the neural implant from the captain's remains. After 343 Guilty Spark stops them from using Autumn's self-destruct, Master Chief and Cortana destabilize the Autumn's reactors, instead narrowly escaping the ensuing detonation in a fighter. Cortana justifies their actions to destroy the Covenant fleet and stop the Flood threat and believes the fight is finished, but Master Chief states that they are only getting started. In a post-credit scene, 343 Guilty Spark is seen floating in space, having survived the ring's destruction. Eating while you listen, okay? Next, Halo 2. Setting. Halo 2 takes place in the 26th century. Humanity, under the auspices of the United Nations Space Command, or UNSC, have developed faster-than-light slipspace travel and colonized numerous worlds. Human worlds come under attack by a collective of alien races known as the Covenant, declaring humanity an affront to their gods, the Forerunners. The Covenant begin to obliterate the humans with their superior numbers and technology. After the human planet Reach is destroyed, a single ship, the Pillar of Autumn, follows protocol and initiates a random slipspace jump to lead the Covenant away from Earth. The crew discovers a Forerunner ring world called Halo. Though the Covenant believe Halo's activation will lead to divine salvation, the humans discover that the rings are actually weapons of last resort, built by the Forerunners to contain a terrifying parasite called the Flood. The human super soldier Master Chief Petty Officer John 117 and his AI companion Cortana learn from Halo's AI monitor 343 Guilty Spark that the activation of the Halos will destroy all sentient life in the galaxy to prevent the Flood's spread. Instead of activating the ring, Master Chief and Cortana detonate the Pillar of Autumn's engines, destroying the installation and preventing the escape of the Flood. Master Chief and Cortana race back to Earth to warn of an impending invasion by Covenant forces. Plot. Halo 2 opens with the trial of a Covenant elite commander aboard the Covenant's capital city ship of High Charity. For his failure to stop Halo's destruction, the elite is stripped of his rank, branded a heretic, and tortured by Tartarus, the chieftain of the Covenant brutes. Spurred execution, the Covenant leadership, the High Prophet's Truth, Regret, and Mercy give the elite the chance to become an arbiter, a rank given to elites in times of great crisis or turmoil. As the arbiter, the elite quells the rebellion and recovers 343 Guilty Spark. On Earth, Fleet Admiral Hood commends the Master Chief and Sergeant Avery Johnson for their actions at the first Halo, with Commander Miranda Keyes accepting a medal on behalf of her deceased father, Captain Jacob Keyes. A Covenant fleet suddenly appears near Earth in the ensuing battle. A single ship carrying the Prophet of Regret slips through Earth's defences and besieges the African city of New Mombasa. Master Chief assists in repelling the invasion. With his fleet destroyed, Regret makes a hasty slipspace jump, and Keyes, Johnson, Cortana, and the Master Chief follow aboard the UNSC ship in amber clad. The crew discovers another Halo installation, realizing the danger the ring presents. Keyes sends Master Chief to kill Regret while she and Johnson search for the Index, Halo's activation key. Responding to Regret's distress call, High Charity and the Covenant fleet arrive at the Halo. After Master Chief kills Regret, the Covenant bombard his location. He falls into a lake where he is dragged away by tentacles. Regret's death triggers discord among the races of the Covenant as the Prophets give the Brutes the elite's traditional role as their honor guard. The Arbiter subdues Johnson and Keyes and retrieves the Index. Tartarus appears and reveals that the Prophets have ordered the annihilation of the elites and sends Arbiter falling down a deep chasm. The Arbiter meets the Master Chief in the bowels of the Halo, brought together by a flood creature called the Gravemind. The Gravemind reveals to the Arbiter that the Great Journey is a lie and sends the two soldiers to different places to stop Halo's activation. The Master Chief is teleported to High Charity as the Covenant falls into civil war. The flood-infested in amber clad crashes into the city, and Cortana realizes that the Gravemind used them as a distraction. As the parasite overruns the city, the Prophet of Mercy is consumed. As for Tartarus, the Prophet of Truth consigns him to Halo with Keyes, Johnson, and Guilty Spark to activate the ring. Master Chief follows Truth to aboard a Forerunner ship leaving the city. Cortana remains behind to destroy High Charity and Halo if Tartarus succeeds in activating the ring. On the surface of Halo, the Arbiter joins forces with Johnson and confronts Tartarus in Halo's control room. When the Arbiter tries to convince Tartarus that the Prophets have betrayed them, Tartarus instead activates the ring and a battle ensues. The Arbiter and Johnson kill Tartarus while Keyes removes the Index. The unexpected deactivation sets Halo and all the other rings on standby for remote activation from a place 343 Guilty Spark calls the Ark. Meanwhile, Truth's ship arrives at Earth, and Master Chief informs Admiral Hood that he is finishing the fight. In a post-credit scene, Gravemind assumes control of High Charity. Cortana agrees to answer the Flood Intelligence's questions. Okay, next is ODST. And another drink. Okay, Halo 3 ODST. Setting. ODST takes place in the 26th century when humans under the control of the United Nations Space Command UNSC are locked in a war with the theocratic alliance of alien races known as the Covenant. During the events of the 2004 video game Halo 2, the Covenant discovered the location of Earth and launched an assault on the city of New Mombasa in Africa. Though the UNSC manages to repel most of the fleet, a large ship hovers over the city, depositing an Asian invasion force. The ship eventually retreats via a slipspace jump, creating a massive shockwave. While the rest of Halo 2's storyline follows the ship to an ancient installation similar to the first Halo, ODST focuses on the aftermath of the shockwave, while the Covenant still occupied the city. During the game, the player can unlock audio files to an additional narrative called Sadie's Story, which tells the story of a civilian girl caught in the initial stages of the Covenant invasion and her quest to find her father. The tale can also provide useful information for the player during the game, such as helping to locate hidden caches of weapons. The game's protagonist is the unnamed Rookie, a new member of a group of orbital drop shock troopers known as ODSTs or Hell Jumpers, often deploy in small one-manned human entry vehicles, HEVs, referred to in-game as single-occupant exo-atmospheric insertion vehicles, SOEIV, launched from spaceships in the upper atmosphere. The Rookie is assisted in finding his teammates by Mombasa's city maintenance AI called Superintendent or Virgil. The Rookie's teammates are Buck, Dutch, Romeo, Mickey, and Durr. The lattermost is a UNSC Office of Naval Intelligence or ONI agent in charge of the squad's operations. Plot. The game begins with Dutch, played by Adam Baldwin, Romeo, played by Noel North, and Mickey, played by Alan Tudyk, discussing the Covenant supercarrier above New Mombasa with the Rookie asleep nearby. Buck, played by Nathan Fillion, arrives and introduces Durr, played by Tricia Halfer. Romeo wakes the Rookie and the team enter their HEVs and drop through the atmosphere. At the last minute, Durr changes their trajectory to miss the ship due to a classified mission she has for the team. The Covenant ship enters slipspace with a UNSC ship that can be seen pulling alongside it, sending a shockwave toward the ODSTs. The Rookie's pod collides with Mickey's and crashes into a building on the ground, knocking him unconscious for 6 hours. He awakens and proceeds to find clues as to what happened to his squad mates. Buck makes for a rough landing after the drop and fights through Covenant forces to find Durr. However, Durr has vanished without a trace when he arrives at her drop pod, leaving behind only her helmet, which is later found by the Rookie. Buck finds Romeo instead, and the two resolve to find the others and get out of the city. Dutch drops near a nature preserve and helps Marines fighting there. Mickey commandeers a tank and fights his way along a Mombasa boulevard. Meeting up with Dutch, the two defend an ONI base from the Covenant, destroying the facility to keep it from being captured. They are evacuated by a police dropship and make contact with Buck, arranging a rendezvous at police headquarters, but are shot down. Buck and Romeo rescue Dutch and Mickey, but Romeo is seriously wounded. The squad hijacks a Covenant dropship, but instead of leaving the city, Buck decides to have them turn back and find Durr, having realized that Durr has continued her classified mission on her own. Back in the city, the Rookie is assisted by the Superintendent Virgil, the city's maintenance AI. The Rookie receives a distress call from Durr and locates her in the city's underground tunnels. The two reach the Superintendent's data core, which possesses information on something the Covenant is looking for underneath the city. Inside the core, they discover a Covenant engineer that has combined the Superintendent into itself. Durr explains that the engineers are biological supercomputers that have been enslaved by the Covenant, and the one they found wished to defect to the humans. With the engineer's information on the Covenant combined with the Superintendent's data, Durr's mission changes from downloading the Superintendent's data to escorting the aliens to safety. The Rookie, Durr, and the engineer reunite with Buck and fight their way out of the city, where they reunite with the rest of the squad. As they fly away in their hijacked dropship, the squad watches as Covenant ships destroy New Mombasa and excavate a massive alien artifact. In the epilogue, 1 month after the events of the campaign, the ODST squad has been keeping guard over the engineer. Sergeant Major Avery Johnson arrives, informing the engineer that he intends to ask it everything it knows about the Covenant and what they are looking for. Hating the Covenant as much as the humans do, the engineer lights Johnson's cigar in a sign of agreement. If the campaign is completed on the legendary difficulty level, a scene shows the Prophet of Truth overseeing the excavation of the Forerunner artifact buried beneath the Superintendent's data core. Next, Halo 3. BRB. Okay, I'm back. So, thanks. Thought I'd make a coffee. Well, I had to go to the loo, and then I thought make a coffee and some toast to have a break from all the reading. So I've done a recap of the Fall of Reach animated movie that I watched. That came with Halo 5, and I recap what happened in Reach. I recapped the first movie, recapped the second movie, recapped ODST, which takes place before Halo 3. Next is 3, 4, 5, and then Infinite. You need with me to get some sherbet. Okay, I'll have to Google sherbet to see what that is. Oh yeah, I know what that is. Sherbet. Yeah, I've had those with dip dabs and sherbet strawberries. Oh wait, or do you mean sherbet? Or are you talking about the? Are you talking about the sugary powder? Or are you talking about the like frozen dessert? All right, there we go. Yeah, you get ice and then you add juice to it. I think that's how it goes. No, it's something different. It's kind of like ice cream, but fruit flavors. Okay, let's try and continue here. Okay, setting. Halo 3 is set in a science fiction setting during the years 2552 and 2553. Humanity is at war with a genocidal alliance of alien races known as the Covenant. After years of conflict, that sounds familiar. After years of conflict, a Covenant fleet discovers Earth during Halo 2. Halos are massive ring worlds ranging from thousands to tens of thousands of kilometers in diameter, scattered across the galaxy. These rings were constructed thousands of years ago by a race known as the Forerunners. as weapons of last resort against the parasitic alien species known as the Flood. When activated, the halos would destroy all sentient life in the galaxy, depriving the Flood of its food. The Forerunners disappeared after they activated the rings. In Halo Combat Evolved, whilst fleeing the Covenant, the UNSC ship Pillar of Autumn stumbled upon one of these ring worlds, Installation 04. Against the wishes of the ring's artificial intelligence AI caretaker, the 343 Guilty Spark, the human super soldier Master Chief destroyed the ring to stop the threat from Halo and the Flood. The Covenant, unaware of the destructive nature of the rings, attempt to fire another ring, Installation 05, during Halo 2 in order to fulfill their religious prophecy. One race in the Covenant, the Elites, learn the truth about the rings and join forces with humanity in order to stop the installation's firing. Though they are successful, the unexpected shutdown triggers a fail-safe protocol, priming all the rings for firing from one location, referred to as the Ark. Still oblivious to the true nature of the rings, the Covenant High Prophet of Truth and the remaining Loyalist Covenant proceed to head to Earth, where they believe the Ark is buried. Halo 3's protagonist is Master Chief Petty Officer John 117, an enhanced super soldier known as Spartan. Master Chief fights alongside the Arbiter, a disgraced Covenant elite commander. Two other elite characters, Nitho Srom and Yus Taham, appear as the third and fourth players in cooperative play. Supporting characters from previous games return, including human soldiers Avery Johnson and Miranda Keyes. Also playing a role in the story is the Flood leader known as the Gravemind. In Halo 2, the Gravemind escapes from confinement, invades the Covenant mobile capital city of High Charity, and captures the human AI Cortana. Nom, nom, nom. Plot. After the events of the comet tie-in Halo Uprising, the Master Chief arrives on Earth in East Africa, where he is found by Johnson and the Arbiter. The Chief and company return to a UNSC outpost where Keyes and Lord Hood plan a final effort to stop the Covenant leader, the High Prophet of Truth, from activating a Forerunner artifact the Covenant have excavated. The Chief clears anti-air Covenant defenses so Hood can lead the last of Earth's ships against the Prophet, but Truth activates the buried artifact, creating a slip-space portal which he and his followers enter. A flood-infested ship crash lands nearby. Elite forces arrive and vitrify the flood-infected areas of Earth, stopping the threat. Following a message, Cortana left aboard the Flood ship. The Chief, Arbiter, Elites, Johnson, and Keyes and their troops follow through the portal. Joining them is 343 Guilty Spark, who aids the Chief as he has no function to fulfill after the destruction of his ring world. Traveling through the portal, the humans and elites discover an immense artificial structure known as the Ark, far beyond the edges of the Milky Way galaxy. Here, Truth can remotely activate all the halos. The Flood arrive aboard High Charity in full force, beginning to infest the installation. Truth captures Johnson as he needs a human to use Forerunner technology. Well, you can always rely on the Johnson. Well, most of the time anyway. As long as he's well protected, of course. Keyes is killed attempting a rescue, and Johnson is forced to activate the rings. Gravemind forces the troops with the Chief and Arbiter to stop Truth and defeat the remainder of his army, rescuing Johnson and halting the installation's activation. After the Arbiter kills Truth, Gravemind turns on the Chief and Arbiter. The Chief, Arbiter, and Guilty Spark discover that the Ark is constructing another Halo to replace the one that the Chief previously destroyed. The Chief decides to activate this Halo, the Ringworld, would eliminate the flood infestation on the Ark while sparing the galaxy at large from destruction. To activate the ring, the Chief rescues Cortana, who has the activation index of the destroyed Halo from High Charity, and destroys the city. Arriving on the new Halo, Cortana warns that Gravemind is trying to rebuild itself on the ring. The Chief, Arbiter, and Johnson travel to Halo's control room to activate the ring. Guilty Spark explains that because the ring is not yet complete, a premature activation will destroy it and the Ark. When Johnson ignores this warning, Guilty Spark fatally wounds him to protect his ring. Although the Chief destroys Guilty Spark, Johnson soon dies of his injuries. Chief activates the ring and escapes the ring's self-destruction on the UNSC frigate Forward Unto Dawn. However, the force of Halo's blast causes the slipspace portal to collapse, resulting in only the front half of Forward Unto Dawn carrying the Arbiter, making it back to Earth. A memorial service is held on Earth for the fallen heroes of the Cuban Covenant War, during which the Arbiter and Lord Hood briefly exchange words regarding the fallen Master Chief. After the memorial service, the Arbiter and his elite brethren depart for their home planet. Meanwhile, the rear half of the Forward Unto Dawn drifts in unknown space. Cortana drops a distress beacon, but acknowledges it may be many years before they are rescued, as the Master Chief enters cryonic sleep. Cortana confides to him that she will miss him, but he comforts her, telling her, "Wake me when you need me." If the game is completed at the legendary difficulty level, the scene continues to show the piece of Forward Unto Dawn drifting towards an unknown planet, setting up the events for Halo 4. Aww. Isn't that nice? Yeah, and there's a map of Halo Infinite for the moment. Oh, there's new stuff opened up there. Anyway, yeah, those ones were already there. Yeah, that one's me. How did I get to him? I'd have to wait for them to construct a bridge, or else be able to fly to get over there. I think we do get something to fly later. Yeah, there you go, there's the open world. Maybe there'll be a human AI romance like with Mass Effect. Probably not. Except, if it was me, I'd totally be on Cortana's side, 100%. Because she's right. Although, if you went along with Cortana, it would mean no more Halo games. But that's okay. So you got two options. Forever Peace with Cortana. But then that also means no more guns. Yep. So, Cortana, she's trying to take away our guns. Okay. Toast all gone. Okay, so Halo 4. Okay, setting. Halo 4 takes place in a futuristic science fiction setting in the year 2557, 4 years after the events of Halo 3. Backstory details that hundreds of thousands of years before the modern era, humans were one of several interstellar civilizations. Following a war with the parasitic Flood, the humans came into conflict with the Forerunners, a powerful race that upheld a policy of benevolent shepherding of other races known as the Mantle of Responsibility. After centuries of war, the Forerunners defeated the humans and stripped them of their technology and empire. The Forerunners soon fought the Flood themselves. After exhausting every other strategic option available to them, the Forerunners activated weapons of mass destruction known as the Halo Array. The Array's firing killed all sentient life in the galaxy to deprive the Flood of their food. Life that the Forerunners catalogued was then reseeded throughout the galaxy. In the 26th century, humanity came under attack by the Covenant, an alien collective species that worshipped the Forerunners as gods. The human super soldier, Master Chief Petty Officer John 117, and his artificial intelligence companion Cortana were instrumental in stopping the Halos from being activated, sterilizing the Flood outbreak before they could menace the galaxy once again, and defeating the Covenant, resulting in the end of the war. At the end of Halo 3, Chief and Cortana were left stranded in unknown space aboard the remains of the vessel Forward Unto Dawn. Plot. Forward Unto Dawn drifts towards an unknown Forerunner planet, later revealed to be the Shield world Requiem. Cortana wakes Master Chief from cryonic sleep shortly before forces from a newly formed Covenant splinter faction aboard the vessel. The remnants of Forward Unto Dawn are caught in Requiem's gravity well and pass through an opening to crash land on its interior. As Chief and Cortana explore Requiem, fighting hostile forces from the new Covenant faction and mechanical warriors called Promethean Knights, Cortana malfunctions. She reveals that she is experiencing rampancy, a declining mental state faced by smart AIs past her usual 7-year lifespan. Chief promises to get Cortana to Earth, believing that Cortana's creator, Dr. Catherine Halsey, can fix Cortana's condition. Chief and Cortana pick up garbled transmissions from a human's ship, UNSC Infinity, who have picked up the Dawn's distress call. Cortana attempts to warn Infinity away from Requiem's gravity well and directs the Chief to deactivate what she believes are communication jammers. Instead, the Chief unwittingly releases the Diadact, an ancient Forerunner warrior, from imprisonment. The Diadact, who deems man unworthy of the mantle of responsibility, takes control of the Prometheans and the Covenant faction, then attacks Infinity after it is dragged into Requiem. Chief makes contact with Infinity and helps repel the Diadact's attack. Chief and Cortana recommend attacking the Diadact while he is vulnerable, but Infinity Captain Del Rio orders them to destroy the gravity well so their ship can escape. In the process, Chief is contacted by a Forerunner known as the Librarian, the wife of the Diadact, as well as ancient humanity's protector. She explains that the Forerunners were divided on how best to combat the Flood, after failing to discover a way to immunize biological beings from the parasite. The Diadact used a device called the Composer to convert the warriors under his command into Promethean knights, immune to infection. Requiring more soldiers, the Diadact forcibly converted captured humans into Prometheans before being stopped and imprisoned by the Librarian. The Librarian, who has guided humanity's development, accelerates the Chief's evolution to grant him immunity to the Composer. After destroying the gravity well, Del Rio orders to retreat back to Earth, doubting the Chief and Cortana's testimony. The Master Chief disobeys orders to stand down and relinquish the malfunctioning Cortana and stays behind to oppose the Diadact. Chief and Cortana attempt to sabotage the Diadact ship before he arrives, but are unsuccessful. They follow the Diadact to Halo Ring Installation 03. The Composer has been moved from the ring onto the nearby Ivanov research station, which the Covenant faction attacks. The Chief defends Ivanov, but the Diadact retrieves the Composer and uses it on the station, composing every individual save Chief. Chief and Cortana use a fighter to follow the Diadact ship to Earth, aided by Infinity, the home fleet. The Chief boards the Diadact ship with a nuclear warhead. Cortana inserts copies of herself into the Diadact's computer systems to overwhelm the Diadact's shield, but not before the Diadact directs the Composer at Earth and begins composing the population of New Phoenix. With the help of Cortana, the Chief defeats the Diadact, who falls into a portal underneath the Composer. The Master Chief activates the bomb, but is saved by Cortana, who sacrifices herself. The Chief is found by a research team and is taken back to Infinity, where he mourns the loss of Cortana. In a post-credits scene, the Diadact proclaims the Forerunners' role as custodians of the galaxy, having to bear the mantle of responsibility, and humanity as the greatest threat in the galaxy. Master Chief removes his armor aboard Infinity. If the player completes the game on legendary difficulty, the Chief's heavily scarred face is briefly shown. Next, Halo 5. Setting: Halo 5 Guardians takes place in the year 2558, 8 months after the events of Halo 4. The game follows two fire teams of super soldiers of the United Nations Space Command UNSC. Blue Team is led by Master Chief Petty Officer John 117 and is composed of his fellow Spartan 2 super soldiers, Linda 058, an elite sniper, Kelly 087, a scout, and Frederick 104, a hand-to-hand combat specialist. The members of Blue Team are among the last Spartan 2s left alive. Fire Team Osiris is formed from Spartan 4s, a new generation of Spartan super soldiers. Osiris is led by Jameson Locke, a former assassin and tracker of the Office of Naval Intelligence, or ONI. The other members of Fire Team Osiris are Holly Tanaka, a combat technician, engineer, and survivor of a Covenant attack on our world, Olympia Vale, a political liaison and signals intelligence agent who can speak many of the Covenant's dialects, and Edward Buck, a veteran trooper who was a main character in Halo 3 ODST. Supporting characters include the UNSC ship Infinity's commanding officer, Captain Thomas Lasky, Spartan Commander Sarah Palmer, head of operations for Spartan 4 teams on board Infinity, Roland, Infinity's shipboard AI, and Catherine Halsey, a scientist who created the Spartan 2 program. Other returning characters include the Arbiter Thel Vadam, who leads the Sangheli species against the Covenant faction led by Jewel Madama. Cortana, Master Chief's former artificial intelligence AI companion, who was presumed dead after the events of Halo 4, also returns. Plot. Fireteam Osiris is deployed to the planet Kamchatka, occupied by Jewel Madama's faction, to retrieve Halsey amidst a battle between Covenant forces and Forerunner Prometheans. Halsey claims to have information on a series of devastating attacks on several human worlds. The team kills Madama and retrieves Halsey. Elsewhere, the Master Chief leads Blue Team on a mission to secure a derelict research station. The arrival of a Covenant fleet prompts Blue Team to scuttle the station instead. The Chief receives a cryptic message from Cortana directing him to Meridian, a human colony world. John 117 is ordered to return to Infinity, but he and Blue Team disobey orders and set out after Cortana. Captain Lasky declares Blue Team AWOL. Halsey believes that Cortana's survival through the use of Forerunner technology makes her unpredictable and untrustworthy. Fireteam Osiris is sent to Meridian to bring in Blue Team. On the planet, they find the colonists under attack by Promethean forces. Following Blue Team's trail, they encounter the Warden Eternal, a Promethean serving as Cortana's enforcer. After temporarily defeating the Warden, Osiris catches up to Blue Team, ordering them to stand down. Chief bests lock in hand-to-hand combat, and Blue Team boards a Guardian, a colossal Forerunner construct built as planetary enforcers. Osiris barely escapes the colony's collapse as the Guardian activates and teleports away to the Forerunner planet Genesis, where John and Cortana reunite. Cortana says that her terminal condition was cured by the same Forerunner technology that had saved her. Osiris is deployed to the Sangheli homeworld of Sanghelios, where they plan to use an inert Guardian buried there to follow Blue Team. Sanghelios has been embroiled in a civil war between the Arbiter's forces and the remains of Madama's army. Osiris helps Arbiter assault the Covenant's last stronghold and board the Guardian before it disappears. On Genesis, Osiris encounters the planet's caretaker, the AI-031 Exuberant Witness, who allies with them to stop Cortana. Osiris catches up to Blue Team, who reveal that Cortana is planning on using the Guardians to achieve galactic peace through forcible disarmament. Master Chief, aware of the devastation that Cortana's plan will cause, attempts to convince Cortana to stand down. She refuses and confines Blue Team in a Forerunner prison to prevent them from interfering with her plan. Osiris manages to transfer control of Genesis back to Exuberant, who frees Blue Team before Cortana leaves the planet. AIs across the galaxy begin swearing allegiance to Cortana and her plans. Cortana locates Infinity and prepares to disable it, but Lasky has the ship retreat until they can develop a way to combat Cortana. With Blue Team recovered, Osiris returns to Sanghelios to reunite the Spartans with the injured Commander Palmer, Arbiter, and Halsey. In a post-credits scene, unlocked via completing the campaign on the legendary difficulty, a Forerunner Halo installation powers up while Cortana hums. An AI humming? Very creepy. Okay, and last, Halo Infinite. But I'll only read it up to the part where we're at, okay? even though there's only like 2 paragraphs after. So I guess we're about half. We've got the game half finished. So setting. Halo Infinite is set in the year 2560. During the events of Halo 5 Guardians, the human artificial intelligence Cortana and allied artificial intelligences AIs rebel against their creators. United Nations Space Command UNSC, taking control of ancient Forerunner weapons known as Guardians, Cortana subjugates the galaxy. Also fighting against Cortana and the UNSC are the Banished, a mercenary organization composed of aliens and humans led by the brute Atriox. The game is set on the Forerunner Ringworld Installation 07, also known as Zeta Halo, which has mysteriously suffered damage. The player character, Master Chief Petty Officer John 117, is a UNSC Spartan super soldier on a mission to neutralize Cortana, his former partner. In addition to the narrative told in the campaign, Halo Infinite's multiplayer component features a seasonal story that centers on the Spartan commander Laurette Agrena's efforts to lead a new generation of Spartan super soldiers in the aftermath of Cortana's attacks on various UNSC military strongholds. Plot. In December 2559, the UNSC ship Infinity arrives at Halo Installation 07. Upon arrival, the ship is ambushed by several dreadnoughts that are operated by the Banished. While defending the ship's hangar bay from multiple raiding parties, the Master Chief is caught off guard by Atriox, the leader of the Banished, and is subsequently defeated in a one-on-one duel. Atriox throws the Chief from the edge of the hangar bay, leaving him stranded in space. 6 months later, a UNSC pilot recovers the Chief adrift in space. While the pilot wants to flee, Master Chief insists on continuing the fight against the Banished. The Chief and pilot travel to Zeta Halo, which has been severely damaged by an unknown calamity. On the ring, Master Chief locates the weapon and AI designed to imitate Cortana in order to capture her for deletion. While the weapon states that she was successful in her mission, she has failed to self-delete as per her directives. Master Chief retrieves the weapon and experiences visions of Cortana's memories and thoughts left as residual data. Zeta Halo is controlled by the Banished, now led by Atriox's Lieutenant Escoarm, after Atriox's apparent death. The dying brute is invigorated to have Master Chief as his final opponent. Master Chief, the weapon, and a reluctant pilot rally scattered UNSC forces on the ring's surface while looking for any Spartans that haven't been picked off by the hand of Atriox, Escoram's team of Spartan killers. Inside the Forerunner installation known as the Conservatory, that's the level I finished the last stream with, Master Chief encounters Despondent Pyre, the AI caretaker of Zeta Halo. Despondent Pyre attempts to warn Master Chief of a threat contained on the installation, but is destroyed by the Harbinger, an alien awoken by the Banished. The Harbinger claims that her people, the Endless, were imprisoned by the Forerunners on Zeta Halo. She has allied herself with the Banished in order to rebuild the Silent Auditorium, a facility that will allow her to free her people. The Banished, in turn, will use the repaired Halo as a weapon against humanity. And that's where we are. So I won't read any further until after we finish the game. All good? So yeah, it was important that I recapped all of that because yeah, there's something up between Chief and Cortana, and Weapon. She's trying to figure it out for herself, but every time Weapon asks Master Chief what's going on between him and Cortana, like what's the history there? You know, he either doesn't respond at all, or else switches the topic to something else. Yikes, it's almost 4 o'clock already. But that's okay. I just started the stream like after midnight there. So yeah. Here we go. And you know, I like Weapon. She's kind of funny. She said that the Covenant they smell bad, and then Master Chief was like, "You can smell them," and she's like, "Yes." And then she explains that how she can smell. Yeah. I don't think it's that she can actually smell. I don't think it's that she can actually smell things. I think it's just that she can collect smells and then analyze them, and then say whether they smell good or bad. And then, but then she said that that John smells fine. By the way. Yeah, and then when we actually went outside to see the hill for the first time, she's all like, "Wow, it's so beautiful," with all the, and then she notices the enemies, and she's like, with all the monsters coming to kill us again."
We're in.
So, Spire, mission 7 of 15. Two minutes to go.
Wow. This place is exactly what you'd expect.
What does it do?
Unknown. Find me somewhere to plug in and I'll try to find out.
Okay, and something else is that during the last mission, we actually saw Cortana during a cutscene. So Cortana is here on Zeta Halo, and then Weapon said that Cortana felt overjoyed with knowing that John is here on Zeta Halo, but she's also sad, and I think she said angry as well, and concerned.
Find me a terminal.
And I like these weapons, by the way. So I like this one, which is, yeah. So I like the shotgun, the bulldog. That's good, killing enemies with one shot. And then this one can kill most enemies with one shot. But then the tough ones. So this one is good, has better range. It has good range. This one is more powerful, but it's only good for short range.
There we go. Plug me in over there. Interesting. This structure has been activated using a protocol that's far older than anything I've ever seen. It knows we're here.
Welcome, welcome. Oh, hello. I am Adjutant Resolution, sub-monitor of this installation. Loyal servant of Despondent Pyre, who must be indisposed if I have been activated. Have you seen her?
Kinda. Do you want to tell him?
Tell me what?
The monitor is gone.
Gone? Gone? Gone?
But it wasn't us.
Are you sure?
Of course, it wasn't us.
Good. 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 I was worried you were perhaps unfriendly. As you can see, this spire has been successfully deployed. This way. I presume you wish to see the observation platform?
Yeah, during the last mission.
See? He seems friendly.
We'll see.
Did you say something? No? Then come. Come. There is much to see.
Yeah, so during the last mission, we uncovered a new enemy. It's kind of like the same thing that happened with the flood, except it wasn't the flood this time. It was.
I was created by Despondent Pyre as a friend, not a replacement. Strange times.
Yeah, weapon. She called them skimmers, and then Master Chief was like skimmers, and he's like called them skimmers, and then she's like,
Come along,
well,
please.
I could have also called them flying octopus monkeys instead if you want. So yeah.
Try to keep up.
So yeah, the dependent power came under attack by them, and then but when asked about
Please proceed.
about the enemies, Master Chief said they're so weapon asked about the drone. She asked about the new monsters, and he said new dangerous, and then she asked about the drone, the Despondent Power, and he said new potentially dangerous, and then weapon said see, you can be optimistic.
Right this way. Oh, I am sorry. The portal should have been activated. One moment. Please, step into the portal.
I really hope he doesn't end up fighting Cortana,
Follow
because
me, please.
yeah, I'd want him to side with Cortana.
There's something missing. Oh, yes, a bridge. One moment. Let us proceed. It is very exciting. Soon the sequence will be set, and the Reformation can begin.
Of course, if Cortana still plans on fulfilling her previous plan, then that'll be an issue, because
Here we are. As you can see, we are ready to progress as soon as... Please excuse me.
it'll mean no more Halo games. There'll be no
Get me to
more
that
Halo
terminal.
games if everybody's guns are taken away from them.
Oh, that's not not so bad. This structure's purpose is simple. Rebuild the ring. Well, more specifically, create the materials needed to repair it.
You can't have a shooter game with
Why?
no guns, right?
It's such a
With nothing to
beautiful...
shoot.
Oh, the Banished. Sorry, I was distracted for a second. There's so much to learn here.
Shut it down. Permanently.
No, no, no! What are you doing? This is not acceptable. You were supposed to be friendly. The Reformation will not be stopped! Adapting tactics for close quarters! You barbarian! This is suboptimal! Troublesome pest! Be reasonable about this, honestly. No more future encounters. Reduce cover options for interlopers. Inelegant but statistically effective. Stand down! This interference is deeply upsetting. Oh, just look at the damage you're causing with those! There we are! Almost done! Aren't you clever? You must stop! The Reformation is at hand! I've got you now! Regrettably, coercive force is required! Why make me chase you? I can't detect your every move! Be reasonable about this, honestly. Very well, I will reveal you. Inelegant but statistically effective. Gorgeous! I was using that! This is extremely improbable! I'm shielding! There we are! Back to it! Where have you gone? The Reformation will not be stopped! What? No! Adjusting predictive models! You free out that energy to remaining weapons, I'll reduce you to mere carbon! Note for future encounters. Reduce cover options for interlopers. No! Not again! Lower the shield, you infuriating machine! A minor inconvenience, I assure you. Trouble, a pest! That's quite enough! I was going to use that to kill you! I'm exposed! Rerouting available power to beam cannon. Please hold still so that I may incinerate you! This is both unnecessary and unpleasant. Why make me chase you? I can detect your every move! Stop now! That's far enough! Of what use is resistance? Stop that immediately! Note for future encounters.
So that's one of
Reduce
those.
cover options for interlopers.
Target the arms first.
You're wasting time! The Reformation is underway! This is both unnecessary and unpleasant. There we are! Almost done! I wasn't designed for this sort of violence! Slow down and allow me to exterminate you!
You didn't say please. Please slow down and allow me to exterminate you.
Cease your interference immediately!
I have good news and bad news.
Probably
How many?
Okay, straight to the bad news. A lot. I count 9, no, 10 spires, more being deployed all the time.
Active.
No, not yet at least. They appear to be waiting for an initialization sequence. Something is flooding the network, trying to start it, but there's resistance.
Why?
The protocol that triggered all this wasn't exactly correct. It worked. Well, it started the process. There's more bad news. I can't shut it down exactly. But I can remove it from the network. Of course, I can find the source of the attack. I just need to...
Wait. Is it safe?
Come on, it's me. An infiltration program designed... Oops, I think she knows I'm...
How do you do this?
Disconnect.
Give me 1 second to get it...
Now.
It's done. Why don't you trust me?
What was that?
Maybe taking it offline wasn't such a great idea. We need to go. Like now.
Immediate extraction. My location.
Oh god. It was you, wasn't it?
Now.
I'm coming, I'm coming! Oh, come on!
Open up. Go. Upload the spire locations.
All of them?
All of them.
Coordinates received.
It looks like someone has marked 42 new locations, which would be crazy, right?
This one.
It was the source of the attack.
Attack.
What's she talking about, Chief? Is everyone trying to kill you?
It kind of seems like it. Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
Am I dead already? I must be. I mean, this is a punishment, right?
Warning. 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 Warning.
Yep, this is death.
Warning. 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 Warning.
No! No! No, 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 no!
Warning.
This isn't happening. I'm going to have to make an emergency landing. Hold on, Chief. No! No! You! I can't stand it! Who you are?
Breathe.
No! You don't get to tell me what to do. You don't get to tell me anything. We're... Are you even listening?
I count 3 anti-aircraft cannons.
3 what?
You'll be safe here.
Oh, I'll be safe. Safe? I haven't been safe since I found you. I found you, remember? You were out there on your own, and you'd still be out there if it wasn't for me. I thought I was going home.
There won't be a home if we don't stop the Banished.
You keep saying that. We're outgunned, outnumbered. I know I saw condors over there. I'm going to dig through them and find one with the working sleep space drive. And when you're done with this war, we'll get away from here. Far away.
Wait here.
Oh, please. Let me see what I can find.
Cannons first. When I get back, we can look. Together.
Okay, big guy.
In claiming Zeta Halo, the Banished have done what the Covenant couldn't. That's right, the Covenant, which time after time pushed you idiots to the brink of extinction, are nothing compared to us.
Oh.
We're like nothing you've ever
Oh,
seen.
Pelican Down is completed as well. Alright, so need to pick up the achievements. So,
The Banished is more than just a collection of unstoppable heroes. We got allies. Important, powerful allies. And if you thought these last 6 months were bad, what comes next, it's gonna blow your minds out of your stupid head.
So I took a screenshot there because I've completed the spar level there. The next level is Pelican Down, but I wanna, but I just got the achievement there for Pelican Down. So I just wanted to see if Pelican Down was actually just the cutscene there.
Little update from Banished R&D.
Pelican Down shut down the first spar and stop Zeta's reformation before it's too late.
Stuff about it over at Annex Ridge.
Okay.
We wield the biggest, nastiest gun in the universe. And soon, we might just learn how to shoot the dang thing. Glory to the Banished.
Alright, yeah, so we're currently on the Pelican Down mission now. We're to do these 3. Right, so west first, the north.
So, you may have heard that we've lost a number of senior officers lately, and well, yes, there are some vacancies opening up among the Blood Stars. It's only because those guys were dumb and weak, while our remaining guys are most certainly not dumb and weak. Thanks for culling our dead weight, humans.
trying to attract any enemies that may be around.
I got something for you. On your six, Spartan.
It's over for you, tiny
We're with the Jeep.
Hey, I found something.
Come here! That's what you get.
Ain't you freaks got anything better to do?
Watch it!
Push up!
It
Go,
comes!
go, go! More of that! That all day long.
Fire, brutes! Piece of junk! Taking damage!
I'll teach you how to.
See you in hell, Banished. I'm on the turret.
Yes, you are. and drive all the way to the top.
Be careful, Chief.
He's here!
Who did that? Don't be scared, sir. You pushing us around.
Enough! Kill you!
Careful, Bounty. How many seconds? I just got here. There.
Good start. Now finish. Kill the human. Time to go. Now die. You die. Everywhere safe.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I noticed that if I looked that way, it'd appear right there. So I just looked that way to make him appear out of cover.
Could use a hand, Chief.
Which one do you want, my left hand or my right hand?
I'd almost give it up, but... Oh, man. Thank you, Chief.
Now I get even. Advancing.
Watch out! Fight!
Never stood a chance.
The Harbinger has summoned her spires, forerunner structures that she claims will rebuild the ring for the banished. For the banished. Why would she do this? She wants more, something that I do not understand. For now. What secrets lie deep within the ring? And how can I
He wants to use the ring on just humanity, but actually not it.
Stop that! Go!
Keep that up.
See fear! Hear me pray! Your shield!
We'll mop up what's left, Chief.
He's taking cover!
That turret's still going strong. Hey, I found something. Banister focusing on me!
I'll clean you off the ring like some dirt!
Throwing a grenade!
We got grenades! Out of my way! I'm gonna make you have regrets!
Get down! Keep covering fire! Moving to objective!
Did he go this way? Root's dead. This is for all.
Come on! Your face!
Strike while the demon relents. Watch the fire.
You're on a roll, Spartan! They're lighting me up!
I will find the intruder myself.
She will.
Taking cover!
Felt it.
You sure you want to do this? Last mistake you'll ever make.
I am not yet defeated. Checking the area.
Landed that one.
Taking fire.
Plug me in and I'll take care of the cannon. They call this security, please. Hold tight. I'll handle it.
The UNSC lost this war months ago. Your people are broken, scattered, hunted, defeated by me. I wish I could tell you it was difficult, but it wasn't. We are one step ahead, always. The ring is already under our control. Soon, the auditorium as well. The Harbinger and the Banished share the same goal. We fight together to honor the will of Atriox. But without challenge, I grew weary, lost, alone. But here you now stand. This is my last fight. A true test of legends. Our story will outlive us both.
What on earth do we have pieces?
Set a fire in your heart, Spartan. Bare your fangs. Fight hard. Die well.
Thank you. Chief?
That word, auditorium, what is it?
I was hoping you'd know the answer to that one. I'm new, remember? Okay, I'm done here. I exposed the gun's generator. Destroy it, and the fuse is ticking. Good. Let's get out of here before the fireworks start.
Ooh, fireworks. Nice. I'm done.
I exposed the gun's generator.
Oops.
Destroy it, and the fuse is ticking. Good. Let's get out of here before the fireworks start.
Yep.
The Banished are mobilizing in a big way. Clock's ticking, Chief. How much longer?
One gun down. 2 more to go.
We are running out of time.
The Harbinger and the Banished shared the same goal.
Rebuild the ring.
But why?
Maybe they want to go home too.
We lost them.
You can't kill all of us! Bad guy down there! Kill it with weapons! I didn't find a single part of a human!
Now you have. Okay, there's more down on the ground, so we'll go after this one next. Get closer.
He's always moving. I can see him!
Shadows have no place on this battlefield.
Our favorite excavation site lead, the Lightning Actor, has been promoted. He's going to work in an
The minute I'm out of here, the second I'm out of here, they're gonna pay.
and in no way dead. Congratulations, Baptist.
Okay, let's go.
Oh man, I cannot thank you enough, Chief. Got some hurt to deal back. Awaiting orders.
Come on, we'll make them pay for this.
Orders?
Hell yes.
The last Spartan is dead, and he died like a sniveling coward. His last
for now. They're out there.
Yep. Gotta stay on our toes.
And that's why I like this gun.
What was that supposed to be? He's here! Someone tell the Spartan killers to hurry up! Show me your...
Did you see that? Hope y'all are taking notes.
So the capture card is working pretty well. I'm not sure if it's because my camera isn't on. But yeah, that's why my camera hasn't been on in a while. Because I'm afraid it will affect the stream of the capture card.
Another one.
Nice shot.
Enjoy this desert!
Far, big boy.
Go!
Watch it. Jackal sniper.
About the other humans back on Earth? Well, I wouldn't worry. We're not far away now
Let's
from
freaking
activating
go.
this ring, and once we do, the worries, hopes, dreams,
Lost visual on hostile.
idiot haircuts of humans everywhere in the galaxy will come to a decisive and hilarious end.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
Keep pushing, Marines.
And we shall never...
I don't think I can kill this one myself. Someone out there is vandalizing my Save me!
Do this all damn day.
Oh, you are on fire today, Marine.
Clear here.
The entrance to this AA gun requires a power source for the grav lift beneath it.
Got him! Even got him in the head! Ow! Ooh! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Run you down! I'm going to ship your shield!
Start shooting!
Damage coming! Fully operational. You gotta be freaking kidding me!
Dares attack me!
Here, I'll find it.
Need cover now! Get out of that vehicle before you embarrass yourself. That guy's on big wheels. Advancing.
You may know how!
Target eliminated. Great work, Marine. Check it out. Nice job. No food nibble for you, cannon fodder.
And your problems will be solved.
You must die.
You did not pay attention to your surroundings.
Warriors down in the...
You guys ever get tired of losing?
He's running around. He's right here.
Second AA gun is open for business, and by open, I mean...
Let's go.
Based on bond last T8 K or J question mark. Okay.
What's up, Chief?
I'm on it. The lockdown's probably going to trigger again, but don't worry, we'll be out of here in...
How many Spartans remain? Do you even know? There would have been 50 at Laconia Station, maybe more. Such loss. Do you feel it in your heart? Does it leave a hole? Atriox was my finest recruit. He understood sacrifice, and when one is necessary, I honor his memory each day. When our enemy rises, we meet their challenge. It is why I created the Hand of Atriox. I found the best, the cruelest, the most efficient killers in the universe, and taught them how to be better. My Spartan killers are coming for you. It is your time to rise.
Spartan killers? Really? Everyone is trying to kill you. I'm done here. Now it's your turn.
Well, they're awful pernickety and finicky.
I exposed the gun's generator. Destroy it, and the fuse is ticking. Chief, we're being contacted on UNSC channels. Comm signature belongs to a Spartan Theodore Sorrell, the one we found dead.
Put it through.
Spartan. Spartan. I know me. Will you die with honor? I doubt it. You are human. Weak. Pathetic. I will crack your armor. Peel you from your shell. It will not be my first Spartan blood, but it will be the sweetest.
They're sending a Spartan killer? Chief, this is crazy. This is crazy. We gotta get out of here. We've gotta move.
Not yet. Hold position.
When this goes bad, it's on you, Chief. Remember that.
He's dead.
Where's that guy? Oh, thought I'd try he'd shoot, but full. And I'm back. Thank you. Thank you very much. I need to go to bed soon. 2 days and a half. I just fell off the bed last night. Oh. Okay, that's understandable. It's 5 o'clock. Just after 5 o'clock for me.
This belongs to me. Pathetic. Your blood is thin. You are weak. I will. Can't stop me. Nobody can.
Look around for a power source to bring the AA gun's grav lift online. There we go. Last gun open.
Let's go fire it.
So, let me get this straight. It's okay for you to make jokes.
Correct.
Runs don't run.
done. And cue the lockdown. Huh. No Escherum? I'm almost disappointed. Almost. All set. Let's get back to the Pelican. We did it!
I exposed the gun's generator. Destroy it, and the fuse is ticking. There's a repeated message across all banished frequencies. The first part is Hand of Atriox.
And then what?
Deploy.
Chief, where are you?
Hold position. We're on our way.
I'm sorry, Chief. I can't stay.
I've lost his signal. If the Spartan killers find him...
That won't happen.
How can you be sure?
Because they'll need to go through me first.
Taking on other screenshots of this.
Chief, we've got, well, a lot. See that chopper? I guess that's one of the Spartan killers. And there's the other one. Up there, in the wreckage. You need to stop them.
Killing Escherum is the only viable option we have. A power vacuum like that would destabilize the Banished and win us the footing we need to hold out until help arrives. I need volunteers, and I know I'll have no shortage of them. We all want a part of this. But we can't all go and leave Reverie undefended. So we're doing this the old-fashioned way.
John Strauss. Are you kidding, Griffin?
No, I'm not. This is the plan. A single strike team, deep in Banished territory. Agile, quiet, on foot. It's the only way it's gonna work. This might be a one-way trip, so we need people to stay. But there won't be anything left to protect.
Hold still, Well. I'll grind you into a fine paste. I am done with you. I will cut you in half. We are Escherum's chosen. We are born for this. weapon. You must try harder, Spartan. So many humans have fallen from my hands. And now, you. I will twist your head off your body, human. I'm finishing this!
It's not up for debate. Hanago, Elite, Sarkar, me. That's the roster.
For an assassination op? Decided by drawing straws. No, Griffin. We need you here at the Reverie. The Marines need a leader. We all do.
The decision's made. We're gonna get this done now. Take out Eshram and take control of this ring. And you're right, the Marines need a leader. That's why you're staying here, to lead in my absence.
I can't do
You can and you will. I know you will. No matter what happens.
wasn't easy, was it? What if Esherim sends more?
Let him. Echo 216.
Nothing. But I think I can... Yes. Comms are still offline, but I was able to activate his tracking beacon remotely. He's out in the open. The UNSC ship graveyard. I hope he's okay.
So, is it true? The report?
Yes. The Banished are deploying resource harvesters. And...
Never mind that. Did you pull an entire lifeboat out of one of the breaches in the ring?
I ordered the squad inside to take shelter from the explosion. I wasn't gonna let them die in it.
Fine work, Stone. Day one was dicey for all of us. We're still trying to figure out what happened. I'm glad you kept a cool head.
I lent a hand this time. I'm sure they'll have my back next.
If their reports are any indication, those Marines will follow you anywhere. If we're gonna take this ring back, we need everyone working together.
Animals. Chief, My eyes didn't deceive me back there.
We need to go.
3 UNSC Condors. Seeing one is rare. Finding 3? It's a miracle. I should have known better. Torn apart. Completely gutted. Sleep space drives obliterated.
We don't have the time.
Over there's another. Shattered and cratered over a kilometer. And there. The last one. All of it. Crushed. Broken. Beaten. Useless.
Enough.
When? When is it enough, Chief? When we're in there? Because that's where I belong. In there. With them. Worthless junk. Not this. I'm not you. I'm not a pilot. I'm not even a soldier, a Marine. I'm a fraud. I stole that Pelican. I stole it. You know why? Of course you don't. Have you ever been scared? So scared that you... I'm worthless. You should leave me here with the rest of the carpets.
We all fail. We all make mistakes. It's what makes us human.
I'm sorry, Chief, but how have you ever failed?
I should have protected Cortana. Stopped everything from going wrong. I failed her. I will not fail you.
Chief. Wait. We're going to make it. We have to.
This is all I've got.
It's all we need. Our only way home is straight through the heart of the Banished.
We need you.
We can fix this.
Together.
Of course we can. Together. So, what's the plan? Let me guess. It's dangerous and it's probably going to get us killed. I have my answer. Let's do this.
Survivor's guilt is a strong feeling.
You are losing control.
Nothing is lost.
Deploy your army. Descend upon him.
No, odds will not break him.
The Spartan is not alone. There's something here helping him, connected to this installation.
What is it?
It's remarkably vulnerable, but highly intelligent.
Is it a weakness? Something to exploit?
We will see. The Reformation is controlled from this spire. It must be protected.
Done. Atriox believed you to be valuable. Prove him correct.
When the Endless are found, and when you have your ring, then you will never question my worth, and I will never question your judgment.
stronger. Save your strength. I need something of you, old friend. Anything. Bring me the Master Chief. Alive.
Eight down, 6 to go.
Ready when you are, Chief.
Yep, mission complete. Next main mission is the sequence number 9, 15. Enter the Pelican to embark. So hopefully, if I can get a helicopter, unlock a helicopter assault. Yeah, I think it's here. So I need to keep unlocking FOBs to unlock everything. Oh, there! I've unlocked it. The wasp. So yeah, I need to get that wasp and then fly over there to fight him. And then I need to do hotel. Juliet, Kilo, Lima, and November.
Let's move. How long has it been since I met you? 6 hours, maybe 7? It's been eventful. 6 months on my own, surviving. Barely. Seems like a dream now. This, on the other hand, mostly feels like a nightmare. Mostly.
Chief? Are you okay? What you said back there about Cortana? You let her down? I don't understand. Your mission was to...
Destroy her.
But you didn't. What happened?
Halsey initialized you. I was supposed to deploy you.
And you did, right?
Yes.
So what happened?
Atriox came for you. He attacked the Infinity. We fought. He won.
He won?
Atriox beat me. Surgically. Precisely. Brutally. Next thing I remember, I was being woken up in this Pelican.
Do you want to know who killed her? You need to know. She was important to you. Very important.
She's... This ring. It's not like the others. There's something else here.
And that's why I'm still here?
Second spire coming up. Where do I drop you off?
Close.
Close it is.
Yeah, because it's
Call me
got
when
a
you're done,
giant
Chief.
causeway. Well, we have one of those. Yeah, so if you want to see a place like this in real life,
Look
just
at the
come to
spire.
Ireland.
It's so
But there's one in
new,
Iceland too.
evolved, different. Not like the last one.
And you're sure this is the one?
It's acting as the command spire, coordinating the repair operation.
Can you shut it down?
Hopefully. We just need to look for a door.
Oh wait, I can get over there now. Cool. Alright, so I need to get in there to extend the bridge.
I'll get this open.
Is there a problem?
I don't think so. Okay, there might be a problem. Something, and I think we know who, has modified the sequencing needed to access the spires.
Plan B.
Are we only at B? Seems higher. Okay. Plan B. Those beacons are part of a ring-wide communications network. They can adapt to any frequency, any purpose. It's quite incredible, really. Get me inside, and I should be able to use the pulse to reconstruct a pure version of the sequence.
Should.
I'm making this up as I go along.
Great, I'd go around the remaining parts of here, which is good because then I can. So to do the sequence, I have to go over to those beacons and interact with all 4 of them, and then come back to this portion to go into there. So now I can go after all the bases while I'm doing this. So that's handy. So does that mean the bridge has extended now? Because I don't remember. Yeah, it's extended.
You see that,
So
Chief?
the bridge
What are
extended
they?
by itself.
Banshees.
Oh jeez.
is reloading. Now is the turn. In a bad go!
I'm sorry about back there. I didn't want to run, but I couldn't stay.
It's okay.
No, it's not okay. It was like I was back there, on the Infinity. Hiding. Trying to keep out of their way.
What did you do? What was your purpose?
Purpose?
Job.
I worked in engineering. Civilian contractor. Well, volunteer. I just wanted to help, but I couldn't even do that.
It's over now.
Once I heard Chief was down, I knew we'd lost. I had to run. I had to. I found this pelican and just went. I'm sorry. I never looked back. And then, I was on my own.
Not anymore.
You don't know how good that feels.
Give me a good fight, Spartan. Overheating. Ow! 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 This is over!
Hey, Spartan! Hey, Spartan!
He has taken a vehicle.
hostiles detected. Hit that terminal and Fob Lima is ours.
Interesting.
Decryption complete. Another fob is back in the hands of the UNSC. Just up the road from the second spire, too. From here, you can really appreciate the sheer scale of it. The technological superiority of the Forerunners. I know you're used to vistas like this one, but I bet it still takes your breath away. Just a little.
Bastards, try and finish me. 6 months and you're still trying to get us, huh?
Pathetic.
Massive hostiles inbound. Taking fire. Use
Wasp requisition confirmed, Chief. On my way to your LZ. Hang tight.
I'm not done yet.
Must be destroyed, brothers. Will you not fight? Are you as weak as they say?
Sweet. We can actually after. Okay. Here
Hardly befitting them.
there I was thinking I was on a safe spot.
You hear that banished radio chatter? They're scared. They should be.
We got beat, but we're not done. Not while we're still breathing.
You want to give away our position? Shut the hell up.
Our chances improve every day. Thanks to the chief.
Spartans didn't give up on us. We can't give up either. They pushed us for so long. I'm ready to push back.
I hear you, Marine. Now do it.
Okay, I'm back. Nice. Okay. Hopefully you can call a wasp from this location.
We got everything we need. Now,
Excellent.
we fight back.
You looking to balls a few banished towers? Bringing that wasp to you now.
After all this time, I finally get it. The difference between... Chief's got points.
We got no time for gossip, Marine.
Just have to make it over to this island, really. Not sure if I should approach that location directly. Yeah, so they've got the Jan's Causeway in the sci-fi game.
We're in range of a high-ranking banished target, Inca Saham, a pretty vicious guy. Let's make him rethink his life choices.
maybe we should attack him with this thing. Yep, I figured as much.
Overheated!
Chief, enemy reinforcements.
Great. More than Margaret?
a wrap on the crew. Now for the target. Target and crew neutralized. With Saham out of the way, the UNSC has one less monster to deal with.
Well, that's location done. Alright, so there's more things. So for Defo base, it should probably do Hotel Juliet, Kilo, and then November. And maybe we should go after those and then deal with those other bits. Let's see, should get all those wee extras on that island. Yeah, collectibles. Got a shotgun?
Hunters require prey to keep their instincts sharp, and so we will hunt.
Someone out there is vandalizing.
Except
For too long, we sacrificed our lives for the glory of others, dying under the yoke of cowards.
Stop her! Somebody!
well, at least we can still drive it. It's only half broken. It's not completely broken. So the grapple only works when you're going down.
Your contribution to the banished war effort is
When you're falling,
appreciated.
so if you're going up, the grapple won't work. But as soon as you start falling, then it will work. It's like me functioning but struggling. Ah, at least it works. That's the main thing. So we got one more things on the settlement. Well, guess that drone still isn't friends with us. So instead of using the dice every single time I log in or log out, I'll just wait till I'm completely finished, and then use the dice to customize my multiplayer character. Should I jump all the way down there? Or we could use the elevator. So there's a lot of red lights there, so I'm hoping there's a shotgun in there somewhere. Oh well. Going down.
Come! Shoot them! Cases! No!
destroy those propaganda towers. That's the problem with this world. Too much propaganda. Halo, you know, the ring world of Halo is definitely not talking about real life. Remote.
What did I tell you about those stupid bombs? I distinctly remember telling you to defend them. But the humans keep taking them back. What do you want them to win? All of those stupid bombs are now...
Spartans, if anybody can hear me, I'm proceeding. We've come too far to turn back.
You're correct, Spartan.
And it's never good when they chuckle.
There is no turning back. take me for a fool. That I would leave my own home as unprotected as you have yours.
Let's all laugh together.
You and your friends. What remains of them will make adequate trophy.
Yep, evil laugh is never good.
You sick.
I spared them this, but I will not spare you. As you and your Spartans approached my
blah blah blah.
Your people and that battered ship. Your home upon this ring will soon be but ashes. And not even a whisper of your kind will remain on this ring.
Yourselves a break. Take a sec. Catch your breath. I'm gonna burn every last one of these. Count on it. Come on, Marine. Enough.
Was just about to give up. Until he showed up.
Shotgun back again.
What now, Chief? Should we start hunting down those beacons, or did you have something else in mind?
Something else in mind. Thank you. Our multiplayer cosmetic unlocked.
Matter of time before more show up.
Yeah, it would be easier to fly up there, wouldn't it?
I'm with you, Chief.
No, you're not. Not this time.
Got an AV-49 coming your way. I'm glad it's you flying it and not me.
Your scope
Flying monkeys. Flying octopus monkeys. Cool. So it should be around this location. It's hard to miss because it's a crate. It has like a green light, like that green light there. Yeah. So you can open it. It's not there. It could be someone close by. Maybe we're supposed to go this way. And I think they beat as well. supposed to be here, but it's not here. Maybe it's underneath someone? There's a cave. And our wasp has disappeared. Wait, that's showing that it's like at the edge. Yeah, we need the wasp. Yeah, take a look. BRB, you want to take a quick shower before I get in bed? Okay.
That wasp you asked for is coming in hot, Chief. Heads up.
Oh. Oh, I hear a beeping. Ah.
Who's that? The air on this thing. I am dishonored! evil is nothing to the banished.
I don't want to go after the bases in order.
Fob up ahead. We could use an LZ in this region.
Come on.
should claim that fob.
Easy prey.
You're good for bait, nothing more. I will bring you suffering beyond words. Do you not dare to leave the safety of your mount? What's yours is mine. I will make a trophy of your helmet. That's all you can do?
That fob belongs to the Banished. It should belong to us.
You are an embarrassment to that machine. Show me what you're made of, brave! It's searching the wrong place.
Chief, thanks for the help. Spartan Griffin, Fire Team Taurus. Glad to see you made it back off reach.
Got to get the captain into the hangar bay. Can you help?
Sure can. Be warned, the hangars are crawling with beds.
Then we clear them out.
Roger, Chief Taurus. Hangars up ahead. That's up. Let's move.
Watch out! Fire! Humans are here!
Banished forces eliminated. Fob hotels ready for liberation.
Whoop, whoop.
There we go. Another fob is ours. This one was built on one of the most active battlegrounds in the first 48 hours of the war. UNSC and Banished records both suggest that it was absolute chaos. It raged all over, but nowhere quite as intensely as the island just north of us, where we got shot down, you might recall.
Weapons, supplies, shelter.
Great. So now I can go after all these on the way to that one.
I'm seeing another fob online. Standing by to support. Scorpion, the hell are you planning that requires us? You know what, just never mind. Stand by.
No brutes eating my face today.
Let's hit the road.
On your six.
Opening it up. So what's with the whole shaving thing?
HVT nearby, Chief. Ordo Mall. One of the most lethal assets they've got. He's not going to go down easy, but taking him out will only improve the UNSC's chances on the ring.
Oh, that's what the tank's for.
We got incoming!
HVT down, but we still got threats to finish off.
Sniper, I'm hit! Penalty's gonna murder me! So to be your own faction, you just need a new paint job? Getting hit here! You're a damn wrecking machine, Chief. This is gonna hurt! Which one of you tastes like chicken?
That did it, Chief. The so-called Wraithmaster won't be causing the UNSC any more trouble. He was one of Escherm's most trusted lieutenants. The Banished took a big loss today. What now, Chief? Should we start hunting down those beacons, or did you have something else in mind?
Stream looks a bit laggy there.
Can data feel lonely? Because this data feels lonely. Alone. What use is all the power in the universe without someone to talk to? UNSC distress signal detected. More Marines in need of backup.
reinforcements.
Saved our asses, Spartan. On your six, Spartan. About time we had a breather.
No sign of hostiles. You spared the UNSC.
No one left behind.
Forever grateful, sir. Am I glad to see you? On your six. Let's move.
Stay rested, Marines. Gotta be ready at a moment's notice.
I'm on the turret. Ready to ride.
Come on. Follow Chief.
Point us at him, Spartan.
Okay.
I don't like this. Not one bit. Disembarking.
That doesn't sound good.
Chief, there's a high-value target in range. The banished chieftain Engedin. Be careful if you go after him. Going by his rap sheet, he's pretty dangerous, even for a chieftain.
Here comes trouble. So, anybody else having second thoughts about this whole
Target down. Let's deal with the leftovers. Threat eliminated. We just put down one of the worst monsters to ever plague the UNSC. The Banished get weaker with every HVT we take out. Keep it up, Chief. What now, Chief? Should we start hunting down those beacons, or did you have something else in mind?
Maybe this is a good spot to turn it off.
Cannon.
Okay, I'm gonna stop the stream, but I'll be back on later at some point to continue. So that's me for now. Thanks for watching.